white screen. Oh god. Woo! Oh god. We are too close to die now.
Unleash your power.
Thank God! Red-haired, ginger, motherfucking asshole son of a bitch. Close your ears, kids.
Ah, yes, Chapter 3. If I had a nickel, I have heard somebody mention about how Chapter 3 has pissed him off. I would be a very rich streamer. Oh my word, do I have my own stories about Chapter 3, especially when I was first playing Star Tropics 30 plus years ago. 30, when did I beat it? 92? So that was 33, 34 years ago. I would have been trying to get through Chapter 3. So yeah. Oh boy, it can be a run killer. It's a roadblock. Hi everybody. How you all doing? By the way, Space Beagle and Josh and everybody, we have a Bigfoot sighting. Yeah, I know. It happens once every 100 of years. Yes, in the wild, there has been a Bigfoot sighting. Oh my goodness. The last time he was sighted was about 3 hours ago. Also, I am in the process of holding a alcohol wipe against my knee because somehow I scratched it up and I'm now bleeding. And so, how did that happen? Hell if I know. But while I do that and get that from and stop that from bleeding, let's chat. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Sunday. Yeah, Bigfoot and I were driving around a bit today. We stopped at a couple stores because he had to drop off some things. And then we had lunch, and yeah, we just kind of shot the shit like we normally do anyway. So, yes. It is confirmed he is still in one piece, at least for now. We need some music for this. Hold on here. D. This seems appropriate, doesn't it? You should have made him stream with you. I considered it, but he had to get on the road, and I wasn't ready to stream before he was needed to leave. And made him play Splunker. Yes, one time we will get Bigfoot to play Splunker. And we will have to somehow bribe him or blackmail him or do something in order to make him play. It'll be very difficult, but we will have to figure out a way to do that. So, yep. So we'll see if he joins us tonight. I will save all my wheelies for that day. I need to have a redemption there. Bigfoot plays Splunker. 100,000 wheelies or something like that. And he'll be like, fuck that shit. I don't have to do that. You can't make me. And it's like, we have ways, Bigfoot. End my bits. Everything. Just absolutely everything. Oh, Space Beagle, that would be awesome. So, why are you not stopping bleeding? Yeah, come on, you. So yeah, we do have some new emotes, gang. Finally, so we've unlocked some new ones. So, one of them you probably just saw a second ago. It says, sorry. And that's using the Star Tropics font. I may have to make an edit to that and make that a little bit bigger. We'll see. And then the other one, which I think is extra good, and I think we'll get plenty of uses. But if you all have any ideas or edits or recommendations for that, please let me know. 24 bits for healing. Thank you, Space Beagle, for the biddies. Is there something special about the number 24? I like the new emotes. Thank you. Can you see them clearly? Ooh. Mr. Jackie has subbed for a long time. I'm going to move that over here so it can actually be red. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Nope, I'm not going to do that. There we go. And where is Twitch alerts? Yeah, let's make that bigger. There we go.
Jicky _ has subbed a long frickin' time.
Thank you for the sub, Josh. How are you all doing? How are Ms. Jaina and Jackie doing? The special thing is that I am poor until tomorrow. Dare I ask why? I did hear that music. Yeah, the alert music for that is different than the music for the quote events. Back from Tennessee, thankfully. Yeah, so how did that all go? Here, let me try something, gang. Can you all hear that? All right, let me try something here. Hold on. If I do that. And then if I do say this. Hey! Hey! Bigfoot's favorite sound is back. I always feel like Norm from Cheers when I join on. Yes, Earl, because everyone's saying, Earl! You are welcome with great enthusiasm. We need to do that the next time we have a gathering. Earl walks in and we all just yell, Earl! Yeah, so there were two different things going on with the sounds. Number one, the directory is on my computer. The folders, the links for each file were all messed up. I must have moved something at some point and I didn't realize it, so I have to go back in and fix all of them. I fixed a few, as you can tell, but I haven't fixed all of them. And then the other thing is that it was not connecting to my Twitch channel correctly. So in order to fix that, what I have done is I've made it so that it plays on the monitor and on so it's supposed to play for you all and then play on my monitor. But the thing is, though, is that it's obviously not playing for you all directly to you, so you're actually hearing it through my desktop audio. So I don't know. I don't know why. But anyhow, I'm glad that it's working enough for us to be able to start hearing some sounds again. How you been, Earl? Yeah, it was hot in Tennessee, but it was hot up here too. So that's not unique to Tennessee. And you were up and you were elevated, you know, where you were at. So actually it should have been a little bit cooler than it would have been if you were on, quote, sea level. Wasn't hot here to me. It was over 100 here at a point. I think my thermometer here reached 102. Wasn't hot here to me because I wasn't here, suckers. Well, guess what? You were still hot. We're doing all right. Sophia says hi. Hi, Sophia. How are Miss Sophia and Earl Jr. doing? It's storming out. It was storming a little bit earlier. It's now overcast. Very gray outside. It was very sunny earlier. Hot, but sunny. Why are you not stopping bleeding? I swear to God. I'm not on blood thinners or anything like that, so I don't know why this is taking so long for it to stop. Linda is displeased. Oh, dear. How is Miss Linda doing these days? Oh, I know why the colors look a little bit off. Because I don't have my UV light on. So if the background looks a little bit different, it's because I don't have my big purple UV light on. So that's why it's probably not as blue in here. The only place that was hotter than compared to Tuesday was Death Valley. It was pretty nasty. I mean, just the moisture, you know, what's it called? I don't know what you want to call it, but the moisture that was on my screen doors because of the gradient between inside and outside. I have it set to be like 74, 75 right now, and that it's outside is, you know, like 100 degrees, literally. Just the moisture that was collecting on my doors was unbelievable in windows. I'm hoping this week is better. You know that anywhere that the Undertaker calls home has to be hot. Well, I can't disagree with you on that one. I don't even know what the hell I did to my knee for it to start bleeding in the first place, but it is not stopping. It's just a line. It's not like it's deep or anything. So anyhow, things that I did this past week. Went to work, right? More yard work because I'm trying to do that. Bought myself a, what do you call those things? I have to look it up now. A pergola. Because when they took down 2 trees between my house and the road, it causes the sun to beat down, of course, on this side of the house quite hard. And, basically, we determined that it was going to cause significant effects to my doors, and with no trees to protect like the doors or anything over the stone garden, we were going to have to do something to protect that. Otherwise, things were going to get messed up really quickly. So, yeah, I bought a pergola. At some point, we're going to assemble that and put that out there. So we're starting to get fancy up here in the Coral Cola household. But that should look very nice, hopefully. And I'll have some fancy lighting with it like I like to do with other places around here, too. I went to Sonic. You know, Bigfoot and I went up to Baltimore, and we were bumming around there doing things. Went to IKEA, and he got some things. And then we stopped at a couple other places, had lunch, and we came back, and that was about it. Oh, we went to Micro Center, too. I went to Micro Center, yes, and we should thank Bigfoot because Micro Center, I found this really cool USB port. Because Micro Center, okay, you all know that I have been streaming a long time, and you all know all the different crap I do on my computer. For a long time, I have been using 2 different USB port hubs, USB hubs, and I basically had to daisy chain them together in order to be able to get enough USB ports for me to do like all the stuff I want to, you know, my streaming and things for like the camera, the microphone, some of the lights, the game controller, you know, la 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 la. So at whatchamacallit, Micro Center, I was looking at this USB port and it was a 7-port USB port. I was like, okay, well that should be good enough. But then Bigfoot finds a 16-port USB hub. 16, which literally has buttons on it, which means I can press buttons to turn things on and off. Ooh. This replaces all my stuff before and everything that I need to be plugged into. And by the way, not everything is plugged into this yet, but just to get the stream started and things going, I already have 7 USB ports plugged in here. So, That is a hell of a lot nicer. I was about to ask you if it overheats. No, it hasn't before, but it's been a tangled mess for a long time. So now I was able to consolidate, get rid of all that. And the nice thing about it is because I have all these extra ports, I can actually just keep things plugged in. And when I'm done with each stream, instead of unplugging things, I can just boop, press the button, and it's done. Makes it so much easier. So I am looking forward to having a little more simplicity with that. And it's just a hell of a lot cleaner looking now right here at the desk. So I'm very happy about that. All right. So this is, my knee's going to have to be what it's going to have to be. All right. So to the shuffler, we managed to beat Super C and Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest last time. Big advancements. We have 3 games left. We have Double Dare, Top Gun, and Gradius. On behalf of the team, collectively, all that kind of thing, we not team. On behalf of the chat and everything, I half read your message, Earl, and was half speaking at the same time, which is why that merged. On behalf of like chat, just chatting with people who are in here, what we've come to is that I will officially declare the shuffler done, regardless of any extraneous circumstances, if I beat the obstacle course. If we can get the fuckheads to beat the Double Dare obstacle course, shuffler is done. Now, we're still going to keep these other 2 games, Top Gun and Gradius, in the mix, but the shuffler will be done when the fuckheads win the obstacle course. So, we are going to attempt to do that tonight, and then if we do that tonight, in reasonable time, we will start our new game that we're going to be playing for a little while. Cece, what did you think of the promotional video for the Honda team? I don't know if I've seen that yet. Or if I did, I don't remember seeing it. I'm sorry. Is it on your Facebook page, Earl? Oh, hi, Firefly. There are fireflies flying outside my main dormer window. I am apologize, Earl. I have not seen that. Anyhow. So, yeah. Obviously, as you can see, we're here in the middle of Top Gun, and we're going to resume, hopefully with renewed energy and renewed accuracy, mostly dodging accuracy to get around these goddamn bombs. The landing sections, well, they mean they've been killing us once in a while, but it hasn't been, that hasn't been the major problem. It's been the frickin' bombs. The bombs in this thing suck. It's on the Honda team Instagram page. Okay, I will check it out, Earl. That's one of your projects you've been working on, right? How has the summer been so far for you all on campus, besides probably quieter? Here we go. What's going on? Oh. Okay, I was like, why is nothing happening? I was pressing the buttons, and nothing was responding, and I was like, oh god, no. And it was because it was the demo, that's why. Wow, what a wonderful start. Might as well just kill myself, actually. You know what? Yes. Yeah, basically all the footage I took from the school year. Nice. Happy for your classes to be over? Or wait a minute, are you still in the middle of one? Yes, give me some option. Oh, God, that was close. We're already having heart attacks and thrills. Ah, fuck me. It's been quiet. ... God damn, I'm having a rough start tonight. You kill me. It's been quiet since graduation. Now the summer bridge program is in effect. Yeah. Well, that's good. Oi, oi. Oh, I didn't tell you all. Okay, I'm going to have to talk in code a little bit. I didn't tell you all. I told Bigfoot when I saw him earlier, but one of my colleagues, one of the ones that I get along with while at the office, we are feeling like we're basically 5 plagues into a 7-plague omen at this point. So one part is that the HVAC at the office has not been working in some parts of the office. In my office, it's okay enough, but in some parts of the office, it was not okay at all. So that's problem number 1. The HVAC in that building has always been a problem, at least as long as I've been there. So but when it's that hot and all that kind of thing, you know, that's an issue. That's problem 1. Problem 2, surge in wasps. I mean, that happens every year, but it's been particularly crazy this year. So that's problem 2. Now, problem 3 is when things start getting real hairy. Fuck. Problem 3, I pull into the office on Thursday. I pull in next to a light pole. And I see a large collection of bugs that are around a light pole, the light pole right in front of me. Now, these are very interestingly colored bugs. They are 4-ish legs, and I've never seen them before there, so I look at them for a minute, and I get one of the other people in my office. I'm like, okay, am I crazy, or is this weird? So we look at him. He doesn't recognize them either. He's like, well, I have a site. Let me go look at something. So he looks it up and he's like, Mark. Because on Thursday, I was the most senior person in the office. So he's like, Mark, come here. I'm like, uh-oh. He's like, yeah, it's not good. And I'm like, all right, what is it? Well, what do you know? Spotted lanternflies. Specifically, spotted lanternfly nymphs. Immature. So, immature spotted lanternflies. No wonder we didn't recognize them. They almost looked like if a ladybug merged with a spider. So, we're like, oh, shit. So, facilities was already coming out to spray for the wasps. And so, we're like, yeah, you need to hit this area right here to get the spotted lanternflies. Our, one of the people in our office who has had to take over for, like, the front desk type stuff, even though that's not what, remotely what she was hired to do, had to be the one to kind of, like, get, maintenance on the phone and was like, yeah, hey, gang, we got some issues going on. You know, extra duties as assigned, right? So, yeah, spotted lanternflies. So, they come, they spray. A little bit later in the day, the afternoon, I check the light pole, and, yeah, fuck. They seem to be gone. I kill a couple more. Great. I come out a little bit later, and I'm like, I had a thought about something. So I go over to this little grove that's near our office, that's near that lamp pole, and I see them crawling all up and down this tree. You know, a big tree, an old tree. And I'm like, oh no. So I start to walk back to my office. And, there's a crepe myrtle near the office door. As I'm walking towards the crepe myrtle, I suddenly notice a whole bunch of black spots on the, fuck. I suddenly noticed a whole bunch of black spots on the crepe myrtle. I'm like, what the hell are those? There are more spotter and lanternfly nymphs. So now I've identified them on 4 trees right around our office. So I go back in and I tell our business office person, the one who had the content maintenance, is like, you need to contact maintenance again because this is officially now a problem. This is a lot bigger than just one light pole because it's everywhere. So, she explained to them what I found. I explained what I saw and what, you know, to my understanding, what it means. And so facilities maintenance then said, okay, we actually don't know how to handle this. So now they have to wait for advice from not only the Department of Natural Resources, but from the College of Ag at the college. Because yes, apparently they're like, yeah, you guys have an infestation. So that's oh, here they are, gang! Fuckheads are back! And by the way, Sophia and Jaina, that's not a word that you use in public. You all know that, right? Fucker! You don't use that word in public either. During the storms earlier this week, a tree landed on our storage pods out in the parking lot. So now we have an entire tree just laying on our pods, our storage areas. Thankfully, the stuff inside is fine, but the storage pods have been damaged. Great! They know. Now all you're missing are locusts and cicadas. Oh, you wait. Oh, you wait. I don't have locusts and cicadas. No, not that. But the 5th plague, on our way to 7 plagues, Uncle CC being family friendly even as he drops TVMA. You got it. If I'm going to cuss up a storm, I'm going to be like, yes, do as I say, not as I do. The 5th plague. Also after the storms this week. Robin Williams. A couple people noticed that there were stained tiles on the ceiling of our conference room. Very, very near our AV equipment. So, again, maintenance was called and was like, can you investigate that? Well, what do you know? When they pull off the tiles, which, yes, were sopping wet, there are literally holes in the roof where light's coming through. And where water was seeping through from the storm. Not just one hole, multiple holes. Which also was affecting why the ladies' room apparently had also had water leaking into it. But they're still not sure whether that was because of a pipe or because of a hole. Because that actually could be both. Oh, maintenance hasn't been able to fix any of this yet, Earl. They haven't gotten around to fixing any of this. The only thing they've been able to check the box on so far for us is the wasps. The maintenance also was very busy because there was apparently swarms of bees on campus too earlier this week that were totally just taking, was consuming. They had to call tons of beekeepers apparently to come collect them because I personally think because of the heat, they were trying to find cool shady areas. So they were going like near buildings and near trees and all that. So, yeah, facilities, maintenance, you know, they were very busy. But that's why they came over when we first notified that we had wasps, because they were concerned that the bees had made their way over to our building across the street from main campus. But, yeah, outside of the wasps, though, all those other issues still exist. Ladies' room still leaking. Conference room still has holes above the ceiling that are actively leaking. We still have the spotted lanternflies outside, and this tree is still sitting on the storage pods. Not your whole ass, but your asshole. Exactly. So as far as I'm concerned, we are only about 1 or 2 plagues away from the full-on omen at that office, in that organization in general. Hell, it could even just take 1 at this point, you know, just to put it over the edge, because one could argue that we've been going through another omen of another kind already. So, yeah, so I worked 2 days in the office, and I'm not planning to try to go in the office much in the near future, because it sounds like that the building is having major problems. The names, of course, have been changed to protect the innocent. I was trying to adjust my mic, and of course the mic was not cooperating with me. There we go. That should be better. All right. Time to kill all the things. Or the guilty, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. That's very possible, too. You fucker. Sometimes it feels like that section is just plain fucking luck. If so, my luck is definitely out on this game. I'm having a rough start today with it. So anyhow. Fuck. See, that's the kind of shit where it's like, the bomb was literally moving down. And so it's like, okay, I'm going to move up. And then the bomb suddenly started honing in on me. Heat-seeking? So anyhow, I hope none of you are having leaks or plagues or trees falling on you this week, and I hope all of your HVACs are working. All right. Go away, bomb. We're going to go down to the left. See if this helps at all. So, does anybody have anything fun planned for the long weekend coming up? I looked away for a second, so that was my fault. It's always your fault, Chief, with this game. No, it's not! All right, here we go. Work with me. Work with me. Family barbecue. Might see if anybody wants to hit the carnival. Oh, I know what carnival you're talking about. That's on at this point. Okay. Oh, I learned a fun thing this week. I don't think this is the case at the movie theater near you all, but I could be wrong. And so, at my nearest mall, for those of you that know me, you know what mall I'm talking about. The movie theater is right above the food court. It's not an uncommon thing. Well, I was there earlier this week, power walking. Actually, it was yesterday. I was there power walking. I try to power walk the mall at least once a week. It's a nice mall to do that in. Of course, it's nice and AC'd, and there's good food there, and it's generally just, you know, it's safe and all those things. And so basically, out of curiosity, I went up there to see what was playing. And, you know, there were some things there I was like, but I really didn't have the time. Think about that a sec. So, nothing to my knowledge. Okay. I approached the concession stand because you have to buy your tickets to the movies at their concession stand. Fuck. You notice how it's just switching me at really horrible times? And I found out that at that movie theater, it's an AMC movie theater, they allow you to be able to buy candy, popcorn, drinks, etc. at the concession stand without having a movie ticket. So I was like, can I just get a large popcorn, please? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's movie popcorn, so no, it's not cheap. But I have not had, like, movie buttered popcorn for years. Earl, I think the last time I went to the movies at all in any form was with you all. So, yeah, that's fun. And they also have really cool souvenirs, too, for the movies. Like, they had some really cool mugs for, and, like, plush toys and, teddy bear, quote, teddy dragons that are, like, How to Train Your Dragon theme. They're stuffed animals. That's the term I'm looking for. And so, and they just recently opened the Kid Museum there. I told Earl and Stephanie, but yeah, they recently opened the Kid Museum in the mall across from the Macy's. And so that was pretty busy when I went by earlier. Yeah, that was fun because I was able to just, like, you know, for the most part these days, it's like, you know, with how expensive movie tickets are, you know, and especially if it's like, unless I'm going with somebody, it's kind of like, what's the point? I'll just wait for it to come out on Netflix and probably, or if I really want to see the movie and wait or whatever. So, anyhow, to that point, yeah, I came home with a big old popcorn and a cherry Coke, and I was a happy chief. I wish there were more than one movie theater on market. Yeah, unfortunately, that area can't support more than one movie theater at this point, I don't think, with how movie theaters are going. It definitely could have 20 years ago. But at this point, with the way, with how movie theaters operate, with all the thing is, nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Cool thing, you can buy ticket vouchers for auxiliary for $10 each and save a ton of money. Nice. Can't support a diner either. Yep. Did you hear that, Earl? The diner near Space Beagle is closing. Well, isn't that, well, they had health code violations, I remember, Space Beagle. At least that's what I understood. The current owners did. You know, so I wonder if that's it more than anything. Oh, yes, they did. Okay. My question, though, is that building's old at this point. And it's like, you know, there's been multiple issues with that place now. With that just, whatever restaurant or whatever it is has been in there. I'm almost wondering if someone needs to just buy that land and rip it down and start fresh. It would not surprise me if that building still has, like, asbestos in it. Just because of its age. But now asbestos is apparently going to be legal, right? I missed living in northern Delaware. There were at least 4 movies within a 10-mile drive, right? Plus there's a Regal, 2 Cinemarks, and an IMAX theater. Yeah, supposedly there was a law passed that apparently that's not going to be outlawed anymore. Maybe it's one of those in which Congress backed down on. You are shitting me. No. I wish I was. Look it up. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it didn't pass or whatever. But if you search asbestos, you know, and whatever it is, yeah, you may find it. Do what they did to the Delmarva Convention Center, except don't put a Rite Aid on that spot. What do you mean specifically with that? Somehow that counted as being okay. Plus no fluoride in water, right? I read about, I saw that too. Well, good news. I have a well, so guess what? They ain't doing shit to my stuff. And yes, we are aggressing. 100% agreed. Yeah, I waited too long on that. I got too many of the things in a row, and I couldn't, like, switch. I couldn't, like, select things fast enough. Fuck, and then, of course, that happens. What asbestos at the Delmarva Convention Center? I don't know if there was. It wouldn't surprise me. What we were just talking about is as asbestos, now you're allowed to be able to use as a building material again. And fluoride's being taken away from water. So, you know. Nothing major or anything. Though, as Paul Lynn famously joked about, and Peter Marshall asked him about on the original Hollywood Squares, even back in the 70s, proponents, or is it opponents, excuse me, of fluorinated water used to claim, probably still do, that too much fluorine in a person's system caused an uncontrollable urge for sex. To which Paul said, "Hey, Colligan man!" So some things never change, I guess, right? Oh my god, how did I not end up picking that up? And that was back in the 70s, folks, just for the record. So what do you all think, gang? Do you think fluorine can cause uncontrollable urges for sex? What do you all think about that? Some of you thinking we should add more fluorine then in there? I bet some of you do then. And of course, no, there is no scientific backing to prove that. Not that that matters anymore either. But regardless. If so, I want to get 5 gallons of drinking water instead. There you go. You thought Viagra worked well? You haven't seen this fluorinated water, baby. Woo! Give me a few gallons of that shit. Boy, we gonna get going. Who knows? That's too much science for me tonight. All these politicians are complaining about the low birth weight, right? Add some more fluorine in that shit then, right? Because there's no logic to any of it, that's why. If there was, we wouldn't be talking about this mess. That's one of Paul Lynde's most famous sort of, what's it called? Retorts. I mean, they chose the dud who admitted part of his brain was eaten by a worm. Right. Because that makes sense, of course. But they chose his brain because his brain works better, right? And took his kid swimming in toxic water. Right, exactly. So more worms can eat out more of that brain. Makes you think better when you don't have as much brain. Makes you think clearer. Bigger your brain, more brain you have, the more complex your thoughts. They don't want that. Nobody want that. He wanted his worm to have a friend. So kind of him. So generous of him. Hey, Wormy, you want a friend, Wormy? That's okay. Yes, I'll get you a friend, Wormy. Dunk. I mean, that's how the people who grew up in New York in the 30s and 40s immune themselves, according to George Carlin. This is true, Earl. You're not wrong. I guess Teddy Ruxpin? He used to swim in the East River a lot. Well, and the East River was bad back then, but I think even since then, the East River has gotten significantly worse. If he went to SETI Alpha 5, Ricardo Montalban could have helped him. Okay, I know what you're I had to think about that a second. Con! What interesting times we live in, huh? Rich Corinthian letter. From Corinth, of course. Maybe these bombs are made of Corinthian leather. And that's why we can't seem to get rid of them. That's the first that comes to mind when I think of Ricardo Montalban. See, that makes sense. When I think of Ricardo, the first thing that comes to my mind is Fantasy Island. Oh, how am I alive? But I'll tell you what, those are probably the first two things. It's either going to be Khan or it's going to be Fantasy Island when people think of Ricardo Montalban. It's also his appearance on Freakazoid. Yeah, how many people remember Freakazoid? I imagine we're reaching the point where Freakazoid is starting to, I don't know if I want to say start being forgotten, but where the people that remember that are fewer and farther between. It's so funny hearing his voice call someone a weenie. And this is why we got the protection barrier. Because, good lord, there has been no other way we would have been able to get through that. Remember, kids, always remember your protection. Oh, God. Daily PSAs from Chief Coca-Cola. We must keep Freakazoid preserved for the next generation. True, in order it would be rich Corinthian leather, Fantasy Island, Khan, Naked Gun. Yes, that's gonna be one too, and Freakazoid. What do you think of the Naked Gun remake? So far, I'm just kind of like, not insulted, but not really wowed either. They finally have announced the new James Bond director, though. No word about Bond, of course, but they have a director. So now that they've got the director, now they need the screenwriter. Once they hire the screenwriter, then we can expect them to announce the actor within about 2 years after that piece. Probably within a year, but at max 2 years. Fuck. Yeah, the director is a big start. You know, they have the producers because of the Amazon thing. Like, that's pretty much established now. But they need their screenwriter, their writer, their lead head writer, all that kind of thing. They need that. And once they get that established, my fucking God. They'll be able to know what type of Bond they're going to be looking for, though, of course. It's probably going to lean towards a darker Bond, a grittier Bond. Maybe not quite as gritty as Daniel Craig, with the gentleman who's directing now, whose name I cannot remember. He's a very famous director, done a lot of good stuff, but I cannot. Who's doing the new Dune movie? Or who was supposed to be doing the new Dune movie? It's him. El Plube, how you doing? Prepare for trouble and make double. To prevent the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation. Who's directing the new Dune movie? Or who is supposed to be directing the Dune movie? Because actually, I think that because now he's doing Bond, they're actually setting him down. They're actually putting him down. From that, you know, he's not going to be doing Dune anymore. Choose words well, Chief. No, it's not M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan would make an interesting director for Bond, though. There was a video about how Bond was seen as old-fashioned based on Austin Powers. God damn it. Well, others in the comments said the Bourne trilogy made it seem obsolete. See, it's like anything, you know, you can always do twists on existing properties, on your classic series. I mean, how many times have game shows have been given new twists, for example? But it all depends on how... Fuck! It all depends on how you twist it. You can either twist something well... You know, I mean, obviously, Bourne is not going to be James Bond and have that particular plot line. But thematically, yeah, I mean, and some Bond movies, I would say, have borrowed from Bourne. But Bond has been around long enough that it has its own established lore, and people want to see that lore played out. So as long as they're making good movies, and as long as the movies are still making some bucks, it's not going to be, they're not going to let it go obsolete. And Bond video games and new Bond books, because new Bond books are on their way too. This is going to be rough. How am I alive? Quentin Tarantino directing Dune. A Quentin Tarantino Bond would be interesting. And there was actually rumors that Tarantino actually was going to do one, that he's been wanting to do one. And don't forget Lancelot Link Secret Chimp. What is that? The Doorman, I don't remember. Knucklehead, obviously, then. Did you know that one, Earl? Did anybody know that one? You know, honestly, though, as a kid, I never watched Pee-wee Playhouse much, if at all. It was just not my type of thing. All right, to the obstacle course. Who watched Pee-wee's Playhouse as a kid? Now, how are we doing this, you may ask? Hopefully, we use this thing. And just basically going ba 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 until we lose our head. Shit. I can't pause. Why can't I pause? Oh shit, we're playing 2 players. Why are none of the buttons working? Oh dear God. Maybe we won't be using this after all. Things are not working. Nope, this is actually not working after all. Oh, now it wants to work. Now it's not doing anything. Oh, I know why, because I was on 2-player. Now start wants to work, okay. Now it's on 2-player because I accidentally selected 2-player. So I'm like, nothing's working! Because it's using 2-player controls. Alright, someone kill player 2, please. Thank you. Fortunately, the buttons don't work, but thankfully for the obstacle course and Double Dare, we don't need those. Can you imagine playing Top Gun with this fucker? Bigfoot did it. I agree, Space Beagle. Let's see how this works, gang. My guess is now it's not going to work well. My monitors are literally shaking. I am damaging things. To try to win this damn Double Dare obstacle course, which is obviously not going to happen because I've already taken way too much time. But look how fast I climbed that fucking mountain with this thing. It's like a frickin' earthquake. Oh my god, my arms hurt even worse than normal. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Okay, no. I probably burned about 8,000 calories doing that. Story time! Okay! I'm game for story time. Now, tell us story time! I'm ready. Our bodies are ready. The fuckheads are ready for story time. One time I was in first grade. A kid said he had to go to the bathroom. Oh dear. Oh dear. This sounds like it might get particularly messy. Oh, because it's 2-player. The teacher said you have to hold it. He said he would pee himself. The teacher said, well, you'll just have to do that. Oh, shit. That's not a thing that they'd be able to get away with anymore. So he did. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that they would not play with that shit now. That would be immediate grounds for termination. Probably a lawsuit. God damn it. Hold on, I know there's chat going on, but I cannot read it while I'm doing crazy Gradius stunts poorly. Okay, I'll have a second here. I had a coworker fired for doing that. Yeah, I bet. Years later, I was sitting in a college composition class, and they called his name for roll. It wasn't your actual name, was it? There was some awkward eye contact. Private Catholic schools in the 90s. And that's why every student's allowed to go to the bathroom in my classes. I won zero liability, right? I feel like there's more to El Proob's story. So basically, he was in my comp class when we both knew what happened. Something tells me he carries that trauma. Oh, so he was a person that you knew from way back then all the way to college then. Yep. Wow. Yeah, that's not fun. And the thing is, though, is he remembers it. When you're that young and you remember specific events like that, especially if they're bad events, yeah, it's usually because they affected you. They traumatized you to some extent. I mean, if you remember something good, I mean, it affected you in a good way, of course. But if you remember bad things, which humans tend to at times be very, very good at suddenly forgetting when they want to, yeah, it's usually because you carry some of that with you, unfortunately. Good, we got the barrier back. That's what I was trying to do there. Look at all the stuff I'm destroying. I think it's fair that our generation hopped on the trauma train early. Well, and then the previous generations would say, oh, that was the norm back then. Yeah, you all have trauma. You just all never bothered to go to somebody in order to work through it. Whereas we kind of are like, yeah, we know this is a problem. We probably need to do something about that. Like, go see a doctor. That was always one thing. Is like, if something like that happened to me. For those of you that know my mom, IRL, even my dad, quite a bit, they would have been like, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. If I had that teacher would have been lucky if they had their job for about a month more. I read somewhere that millennials are one of the first generations trying to heal generational drama. Yeah, I could believe it. I really could. Because there's a lot more psychiatrists, psychologists, there's a lot more sociologists around now than there were, and it's slowly becoming less stigmatized. So, yeah. Texas, Tennessee, and I think that's it. All right, fuckheads. More questions for your mooching asses. You went diving for sand dollars. Ooh, fun. Where? Which people have the nickname Mudheads? I've never heard people from Tennessee called Mudheads. Okay. Josh would know since he just came from there. Josh, did anybody call you a mudhead there? Moorhead City. Connery would approve. Moorhead! That's Sean's favorite city he's ever been to. Ah! There was the store that I was in today with Bigfoot. They actually have signs in there saying Dolly Parton for president, which I thought was hilarious. And there was a group of young girls. When I say young, they were like in their probably late teens, early 20s, just squeeing over and, oh my God, that's so great. Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't stand it. I mean, that's literally like the stuff they were saying. I mean, I'm sitting there, I'm looking around and stuff, and I'm just listening. And I'm like, is this being filmed anywhere? And I looked around, and I'm like, you're sounding way too Valley Girl, you know, what's it called? Type thing going on, basically. And I'm just like, okay, now. Way too enthusiastic of a response to anything. And they were like literally clapping, and no one was like, I literally can't breathe. I mean, literally one of them said that. And of course, I turn around thinking it's like, is the girl choking? But she's like, no, she's there because she's like, this is so cute. And I'm just like, and I couldn't help but stare for a second. I don't think they saw me. And I just turned around and walked away. I left Bigfoot for a little bit, and I'm just like, I'm not a person that appreciates over dramatization. Just saying. How much farther do you think we'll get, gang? We have no lives left. funny if this was the one that I suddenly, for somehow, by some miracle, made it all the way through stage 4. Because remember, gang, in Top Gun, there are only 4 stages. Goose! Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Yes, red is correct. Bad bug. Audio and video daily doubles. Of course, the Daily Double show, right? I'm pressing the button. I'm like, why are you not selecting it? If I didn't get that question right, I'd be giving up my game show card. Hey, yo, fuckheads. Moochers. Got more questions for you. Keep our viewers entertained is the least you can fucking do, mooching off us. Literally living here for weeks and weeks on end. Taking our money. Fucking up our studio. I wouldn't call it a circle in baseball. I mean, baseball players are on deck, but I wouldn't call it a circle. Have you ever heard it called an on-deck circle, Earl? I mean, they're on deck. I've never viewed it as like a circle. How do we feel about Smash Ultimate in 2025? Is that happening? Do we know that for sure? On deck circle is a baseball runs. I mean, as I said, I know on deck, but circle is, that's the part that messed me up. Yeah, I just heard it that, you know, the batter is on deck or the, you know, the player is on deck. I haven't heard it referenced with, like, it's a circle or anything else. That's the thing that confused me. They call it the on-deck circle. All right. Portal 3 for president. There we go. Portal 3 FTW. I'd love a Portal 3. Love Portal. That Portal 3 would be a game I would still get day one. There's not many games that I would get day one anymore these days. Portal would be one. No, but I'm noodling buying Smash because I'm now a shill for Nintendo. I love Portal 2, but it gave me horrible motion sickness. Oh, it did? Oh, boy. I'm sorry about that. I could see how it could if there, but I could see how it could do that. But, yeah, I'm thankful that it did not to me. Oh, excuse me. El Plube can back me up on this. The paternal unit will only be playing 2 things on his Switch. Portal and Zelda. Mm-hmm. Well, if you're only going to play 2 things, those aren't 2 bad choices. We have tried to buy so many games for him, but none bring him joy. Buy him Bubble Bath Babes. We have tried to buy... Yeah. So I will seriously drive to Valve headquarters in Bignum for Portal 3 so the man can have a new game. Well, I mean, a new Zelda has to be coming out in the next 2 or 3 years. So, I mean, that will happen at that point. Buy him Cadence of Hyrule. There you go. Ethereus. I hope I said that right. Ethereus55, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the island. Enjoy the free coconut milk. Do you think he would go for it? No. Oh, dear. He would be like, the fuck is this? That's Revolutionary War. Cadence of Hyrule does interest me. I may eventually get around to that. Fuck! Why can I suddenly not move? I can't move. I can't move. Why can't I move? Hold on a minute, gang. Controllers. Okay, I still can't move. Did you ever do Metroid playthroughs like you did with Zelda and Castlevania? I played through the OG Metroid. I have not played through any of the others on stream. Alright, we'll see if it's a game thing or if we'll see it's a controller thing. Which letter covers the fewest number of pages? It's gotta be X or Q. I'd say X. Well, apparently my controller works, but apparently something's going on with Gradius. I selected player 2 accidentally again. That's why. He says Skyward Sword is primitive, and he liked that back in the day. I think. It is very primitive, not very accessible, even on the Switch version. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there are provinces in Ireland. Ulster is not a type of cheese. Yeah, Skyward Sword is probably one of my lesser favorite of the frickin' whatchamacallit, 3D Zeldas. Part of the reason I bought the Switch, the GameCube controller. Yeah, I bet that was one of the selling points for a lot of people, especially for when they do release Smash. My friend recommended your channel to me. Do you play GameCube games? Because I wanted to see if you play one at some point with points at a later date. I do play some GameCube games. Actually, there's some on the docket coming up because I want to play through the Bond games on GameCube. I played Smash Brothers at a point. I did play Wind Waker on here quite some time back. So, I play a little bit of everything, and I play, it's predominantly Nintendo, yes. But yeah, GameCube is definitely one of the consoles that I have and that I play through. I hope we get Twilight Princess. Yeah, I haven't played through Twilight Princess on here, have I? I might need to do that at some point because Twilight Princesses I actually like more than most of the 3D Zelda games. Before they released Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I would have said hands down that, whatchamacallit, Twilight Princess was my favorite 3D Zelda game. I like the theming, I like, the different features, I like all the different things they added. I really do think very highly of Twilight Princess. I also like the darker, plot. Okay, so you can apparently kill these things, as we found out last time, but apparently they take a metric shit ton of hits. Twilight Princess remake, please. You can figure they gotta at some point. Oh, fuck me. So I'm going to play Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, that's probably because they also did some quality of life updates for Wind Waker when they ported the NSO. So I think playing that version is a good choice. Wow! My thought was Pokemon, though I know how much it costs. Oh, yeah. See, I have nothing against Pokemon. A lot of my friends love and play a lot of Pokemon. I just never got into it. It was just not the series for me. I love my Zeldas. I love my, what the hell was that? I love my Smash Bros. I like certain shooters. I actually love Halo, but of course, obviously, that's not on Nintendo. I like my 2D platformers. Hold on, I need to focus on this shit. I like my classic RPG types. So, in the vein of Final Fantasy 1 through 6... Chrono Trigger and, you know, Secret of Mana and all those. The only thing about doing those on stream is that because RPGs take a lot longer, you know, you need to make sure you end up committing a lot of time on your channel in order to be able to do those things. What if we get a game where Link is Ganon and Ganon is Link? See, I would actually think that's cool. And my camera apparently got messed up. Oh, I bet it got messed up when I was trying to do Double Dare. No, that would be any of the Sonic games. I love the classic Sonic games, absolutely. Now, if you're talking about the ones they released on the GameCube, do I have any of those? Maybe? I have a lot of GameCube games, actually. For a console that I comparatively don't play nearly as much as my NES and SNES, I have a lot of GameCube games. Same for Game Boy and Game Gear, let's be honest. What if Ganon is just the links we made along the way? That's so deep. That hits me in my core. And fuck, I'm dead. Now I'm alive! We're going around this shit. Okay, maybe that was not a good choice. It was not a good choice. One player, please. I need to work on my court. You're not joking. I do too. That is one of those things I've been doing while it's been warmer outside. Is I have been trying to spend more time outside, frankly, sweating off some calories and stuff, just trying to move around more while the weather is much more to my liking. Because the cold hurts me. It's like, I'm out there, people are like, oh, it's better to exercise in the cold because you'll get warm. When it gets like below 50 degrees, my fucking bones hurt, people. Fuck. And the last thing that you want to do if your bones hurt is move them more. So no, when it's cold out, no, I don't want to work out more. I want to be able to jog when I can step outside wearing shorts and not feel like that I'm going to freeze my ass off. Or not feel like that if the wind hits me in a certain way that I'm going to get fucking frostbite on my thighs and in other vital areas. It's not fun. By the way, we only won by $10 there. That was a close one. Because they got control and they didn't want to let go. I think that's our closest win yet. Okay. Chungus Frostbite, right. I am trying to get my muscles, everything like ready, flexed, nimble to be able to do this. Because good God. I would challenge anybody to play this obstacle course. Regardless of how experienced you are at NES. I would challenge anybody to try to do this. And try to get it your first, 10 times, we'll say. Because good fucking God. I'm waiting for it to change over at this point because I've been... There we go. I would not have had enough time to get through the whole 60 seconds before we would have changed over. So it would have pretty much guaranteed a loss for me, probably. I thought it was time for mini boss. Fuck! I couldn't get out of there. Goddamn son of a bitch. Oh my God. All right, here we go. We believe in you, CC. Never mind! Now, if ever there was a summary of watching my streams, that is it right there. We believe in you. Never mind! You got this, CC. I hope. In the words of AVGN, got this, man. Got this by the ass. Anybody go to too many games this weekend? I wanted to go, but I had things I needed to do. AVGN was there, and he brought his... He had, like, a setup like his game room. Fuck! I have yet to get to too many games. I need to try to do it next year. I wanted to go, but it didn't pan out. Yeah. Thus is the life of an adult, right? Ethereus, if you're still here, by the way, I was going to ask you, who recommended that you come to my channel? I'm just curious. We should do PAX East last year. Oh, that would be awesome. Yes, 100%. I am on board with this, Space Beagle. El Plubes will come too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can sneak him out. Nobody will ever know. Fuck me. Sometimes you can't get rid of a bomb. Alright, come on, Double Dare. Enough's enough. I mean, it's going to be going in between. When we switch over from Top Gun, it's going to Gradius, or it's going to frickin' Double Dare. I'm just kind of prepping from for it to be Double Dare and to be ready. Double Dare is hiding from fate, right? You can't hide forever, Double Dare. The randomizer, the shuffler will not allow it. Here we go. I am hustling, game. That might have cost me it. I know you're like, that's only like a second, Chief. Why would that cost you it? Because this game is crazy with its timing. All right, we're past the two big obstacles. Fingers crossed, gang. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Forgot about this son of a bitch. Oh. That literally caused me to start sweating. Because the last obstacle was an easy one. We probably had 3 more seconds, we would have gotten it. Where is PAX East? Yes, Boston. It's a good show. I went years ago. A lot of devs and companies come. Nice. And I looked away for a second. Yeah. It's a good show, yeah. You won't usually get, like, Nintendo, but you will get, like, Square, How Am I Alive? You like how I just broke out in song there, gang? Rare talent I have. That was beautiful. Thank you. I will cosplay as Paul Revere. Ha! Problem is, most people won't know who Paul Revere frickin' would probably be. Paul Revere, is he where that word revere comes from? Is the guy that, is that that pervert that was called jacking it in the movie theater back in, like, you know, years ago? I'll have redcoats follow me around. They still won't know. Redcoats? Oh, cool. Is that from Devil May Cry? I didn't know there was an American mission in Devil May Cry. I fucked up. I run away from them and scream, "The redcoats are coming! The redcoats are coming!" And they'll be like, "Where's his sword? Doesn't Dante usually have a sword?" Just like... What makes him anime? Does he have big ooh-woo eyes? He needs huge eyes. Okay. Paul Revere with ooh-woo eyes. We're making note. And spiky hair, right. White hair. Has to be white hair or black hair. The anime Paul Revere will be in my nightmares. You're welcome, Space Beagle. I pulled out my very white voice for some reason there. Contain yourselves, folks. I know it's hard, but you have to contain yourselves. So, what do you want to do? I'm here, baby. Fuck! I'm waiting. Patiently. Waiting. Yeah. There's something wrong with me. Fuck! I'll What's wrong with me is I'm apparently dead. And fuck again! %90 of the information our body receives is gained by which sense? Interesting statistic. The butt! Ah! Well, some people might agree with you. You can definitely get some information from it if you, pay attention enough. Check Messenger, CC. Okay, I will. When I have a moment. When I'm not trying to survive. I wish L. Broop could have met Buttspot. I need to find some kind of way to replicate or replace Buttspot. Because, yes, it's a lot colder of a chat when we don't have Buttspot, ain't it? Bigfoot was asked about Buttspot today, too, when he saw him. He's like, whatever happened to that? And I was like, yeah, he was discontinued. Not my choice. Apparently, you have to use something special to get him in. Oh, boy. What could it possibly be? He's no longer just an easy add-on. Oh, boy. Some kind of kit or something. First aid kit? No, I'll have to Google it after I get off here. Find you and send a link. Okay, thank you. I mean, any sort of program that randomly will take a word and replace it with another word basically can be Buttspot. You know, provided that it allows me and or you all to be able to change / somehow determine what word it is that gets replaced. You know, what word that replaces the random word. Wait till what awaits in your inbox. Oh, dear God. It's special. Oh, dear. I'm suddenly very afraid. In which sport are some movies called Tip Rolls, Outriggers, and Royals? Outriggers makes you think sailing. All right. Canoeing? Never heard outriggers with skiing. Okay. Fuckheads don't go skiing, apparently. I don't think Jaws would make for a good nurse shark. What do you all think? Ah, now that goes back in time. Don't squeeze the Charmin. brunch. I like bring munch. That's what it should be. Yes. You. Brunch. Yes, I said brunch. Bring lunch. Or any kind of munch. Penicillin comes from which green substance found in old bread? Avocado dip. Does it have cantaloupe? Naturally. You gotta have some kind of fruit for brunch. Otherwise, what is it except but glorified breakfast? The Dunes Hotel used to have a great brunch back in the day. Second breakfast? There you go. 11 Z's. I actually prefer brunch over straight up breakfast, just because brunch is acceptable to have later in the day. I'm not a person that eats first thing I get up in the morning because, frankly, I tend to regret it almost every time because my gut just is moody as hell, as people that know me know. So yeah, it's I like, Mom and I like to akin it that much like our brains, our eyes, and other things, our stomachs also need to wake up in the morning. And if we try to eat things too early, it ain't happy with us. So you know the whole thing where they're like, oh yeah, breakfast is the most important meal in the day. Yeah, well, guess what? I don't get to enjoy that. I don't get to reap the benefits from that because the only thing that having breakfast ends up doing is causing me usually loads of pain. So it ends up being the most important meal of the day, but not for any of the reasons it should. Look at all my fiery things. Pew, 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 pew. And that's why I did that. So that way, if I got hit, I could immediately go over to the new shield. I'm starting to learn this game, folks. Is it going to help me get through this next level? No. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck again! This is why I have this emote. Imagine Maverick's just like, I'm going to play some Gradius. I'm going to play some Double Dare. And then he gets pissed off at the game, so he's like, fuck it. I'm taking the jet out. And then we go to this scene. And he's like, fuck. I can't play my damn games. And every time I try to take my jet out for just a nice, easy, relaxing cruise, I keep getting my ass shot up. Have you ever watched Get Over It? Is that the one? Are you talking about the game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, or are you talking about something else? Noctophiles. I'd assume nighttime because of nocturne. No, a movie. No, in that case, I haven't. When did it come out? Oh, it's a irritating person, right? Yeah. With Cisco and Martin Short and Mila Kunis and Kirsten Dunst. Put your hand down, little Steve. Is that from that movie, I'm guessing? Bull! Richard Mole! A man who should have gotten a hell of a lot more roles in industry than he did. Early knots. Well, it sounds like an interesting cast. It's a comedy, of course. Bulls and bears. I mean, yes, I guess you can say the meat market too. Bam. Who? What do you mean who? Richard Mole? Do you mean that? You mean him? He played Bull in Night Court. The, officer. I'm talking about the original Night Court, not the new Night Court, which has now been canceled. Yo, fuckheads. Got more questions for you. Who didn't star in enough films? Yeah, Richard Mole. Is New Frasier still going? I don't know, actually. I want to say yes. Somebody can probably look it up. Oh, come on, please. Thank you. There you go. My phone has been kind of moody of late. I'll speed down when I fucking get to it. What the fuck? I was going plenty fast. I was slightly higher than the actual altitude needed. But yeah, it said, nope, you were too low. Bull. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do to try to make Double Dare work. I just had a strange thought. Give me one moment. that's not it. Let's try this. New Frasier was canceled. Same with New Night Court. Okay. Hold on a second. Controllers. Config. Controllers. Console. Cancel. Config. Controllers. Can you detect a new controller? Oh, that's why. How about now? Config. Controllers. Nope, still not doing it. Well, shit. Console. Auto fire controls. Player 1. God damn it. Nope, that's not gonna work. Well, shit. I had a grand idea. And nope. All right, on to idea number 2. We're going to see if my other NES controllers do any better. So this is my auto fire one. Hold on a second. Let's go to full screen video. Here's my auto fire one. Notice 2 sets of buttons, which I will not use. It's mostly just for the D-pad I'm trying to do. Then we also have this funky thing, which was made by Hyperkin. Notice the strange shape. Normally I don't use this controllers. Then I have this NES controller. Then I have this NES controller. And then I have this NES controller. And then I have this NES controller. Is that enough NES controllers for you? You like that, baby? You like all my controllers? Yeah, I know you do. Ah, Martin Short, the bizarro world Rick Moranis. That's an interesting way to describe him. Okay. I'm going to start with this. Regular one. Just another regular one. Fuck you. Stop shooting me. Is Both were Canadian. Both worked on SCTV. True. Both starred in movies with Steve Martin. Yes, true. One decided to keep working when their wife died. The other didn't. Yeah, true. I had to think about that. So glad Moranis is coming back for Spaceballs 2. Yeah, that is a movie that coming up that I am looking forward to. Absolutely. Be very interesting to see what they do with that. However, I do also fully admit that I think it is just further proof that Hollywood has run out of ideas. Not that that's probably news to any of us, but it's just like, you know. To me also seems like it's going to end up being inevitable when somebody tries to resurrect, or not resurrect. When somebody tries to remake Back to the Future, and if I'm alive, it's going to piss me off so badly that I might have a coronary. Because there are certain things that you don't touch, you don't remake, regardless. And I feel like Back to the Future is definitely one of those. And I think I got a lot of people that agree with me. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's been more selective on his roles. He's becoming Bill Murray without the package. So basically, better Bill Murray. Oh my god. Back to the Future is very of its time. I mean, it kind of is, but I also still think it is timeless. Because just the plot, the theme of it, to me, is extremely timeless. And there is a joke in there, too, of course. But it's a plot that you can relate to or you can understand regardless of when you live. Bob Gale has locked that down even past the grave. Yeah, I know he has. But still, I mean, there's been instances just where, you know, people have, like, been like, you know, been like, oh, that's not going to happen, and it's been written, but then it somehow happens anyway. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it should. If you want to do Back to the Future, do like what they did. Do some kind of Back to the Future 4 equivalent. Whether it's a damn video game like they did, made for TV movie. You can try a Back to the Future cartoon again if you want. Don't remake the damn movies. Don't be trying to remake anything. The Telltale game was good. That was fine. That was great, actually. I love that. They didn't try to remake the movies. Both are likable. Rick Moranis is still considered national treasure sets, even though he's worked less and less. He did do the Dark Helmet cameo on the Go-Borgs as well. Okay. You can basically make the movie without it being a ripoff of the original. I mean, you can. The general concept can be done. I mean, hell. Now, you know what you could do. You know what I would... Yeah, Rick and Morty. But you know what they could do. I would actually be on board to see this as, like, I don't know, a sci-fi special or a spoof or something. If somebody remade them, if somebody made a Back to the Future, and we'll call it like Back to the Future alternate, and it would basically be the original script. So there would be no DeLorean. It would be the refrigerator with the nuclear test site. So go back to original, quote, script 1. Change all the characters' names. And do that. Back to the Future musical. See, I'm not even a great fan of that. To me, it's... I'm not a fan of that. It seems just... I don't know what the exact word is. The word that comes to mind is trying to unintentionally, it seems, let me try that again, unnecessarily pretentious, and frankly, I'm trying to think about how to phrase it. I feel like it doesn't do anything that actually, like, contributes to the franchise. Because, yes, there was music in the background. Music's important to the movie, but the music was in the background. The music was not the focus of the movie. When you're making it a musical, you're making the music the focus of the movie. The music is not supposed to be the focus of the movie. The music is supposed to be a hand-in-hand complement. To me, it takes away from what the musical... Excuse me, it takes away from what the movie's actual, like, plot, purpose, pacing, things. Oh, actually, I didn't realize they didn't actually make... Yeah, they did! I think it's still going, Space Beagle. They did! The Stoltz cut could be there. Yeah, that's the other thing. I want to see the Stoltz cut. Yes, 100%. Right with you there, Earl. I want to see the Stoltz cut. Now, I don't know if Stoltz... Well, yeah, Stoltz did do the ending scenes. I know for sure that they did the mall scenes, and they did the ending sequence, I believe, too. When I say ending sequence, I mean, clock tower. Lightning bolt. That is depressing. Supposedly, it was well attended? The Simpsons Planet of the Apes musical prediction pretty much came true. Mm-hmm. I say that, but I actually do want to see the Death Becomes Her musical. Yeah, so I want to see the Stoltz cut. And if they were to take, like, the OG script and, like, do the refrigerator, sure. Those are the kinds of things I'd rather see. Something that's not trying to actually be Back to the Future. Back to the Future as we know it. And you know what they should call it? You know what they should call it, Earl? They shouldn't call it Back to the Future. Because, again, that wouldn't be right. They should call it, because, of course, it's not meant to be taken as Back to the Future. So they should call it what's-his-face at, Universal wanted to call it. What the hell did he wanted to call it? Spacemen from Jupiter. Call it Spaceman from Jupiter. Have the refrigerator in it. And then have Eric Stoltz involved. That is the alternate universe Back to the Future I want to see. That's it. Otherwise, nope, no dice. Spaceman from Pluto, that's it. It's not Jupiter, it's Pluto. You're right. Wait a minute. Rick Moranis is 1. Huh? Is he the one to rule them all? Nerd joke. But here's the thing. Going into it, it needs to be obvious that they are not trying to make, like, a hardcore, hey, we're trying to make, like, a real Back to the Future movie here. It needs to be set up to make it obvious that it's like, yeah, we're spoofing. We're not spoofing. We're kind of, like, you know, doing an alternate universe thing. Or, like, you know, what if kind of thing. How about that? The funny thing is you can make the Stoltz cut where since Marty changes his family's future, he wakes up as Michael J. Fox. That would be fun. Yeah, we were just talking about Spaceballs. Poor Rick. Why poor Rick? Just the way his life shook out. Not being up on what happened, I just know about his wife and that tragedy, but I don't know about anything else. He got mugged and beat up in New York City. Holy shit! When did that happen? Like, how seriously was he hurt? That's awful. In October 2020, he was punched in the head while walking on the Upper West Side. The attacker, Marquise Ventura, was later arrested and pleaded guilty to second-degree assault in the Moranis case, as well as multiple other charges. The guy randomly swung at him just for no reason. Like, was Moranis severely hurt? And was the guy, like, a druggie, an alcoholic or something? Did he even know it was Rick fucking Moranis he was punching in the head? Probably not. I wondered if the, oh shit, I just hit Seymour from Little Shop of Horrors. Fuck. If he thought. It'd be like if someone tried to mug Arnold Schwarzenegger and somehow they pulled it off. They'd be like, oh shit, I just punched the Terminator. I'd be hiding. But I wouldn't be punching Arnold Schwarzenegger either. Oh, doubtful, yes. Earl didn't mean that seriously. Where the hell's Double Dare? Look at all my firepower. Oh, fuck. How did I not get that? Sometimes the hit detection in this game is just fucking weird. Speaking of which... I'm pretty sure my crazy eyes are coming out. There we go. Alright, we got a lot of it back. I looked away again a minute. Fuck! Go away, bombs. Fuck you! There's a lot of fucking going on in this chat tonight, you know? Is standing besides me? Who's standing beside you? Like randomly punching Mike Tyson or George Foreman while he was alive and saying, I just cold-cocked a world boxing champion, right? He didn't need to... Oh, crap. I forgot the lines. How about the dude that got punched in the head on the plane? I didn't hear about that. By Tyson. No, I didn't hear about that. When was that? You should have just left Tyson alone. No need to poke the bear, right? Speaking of remakes, I hope that they don't go forward with the Little Shop remake they've been talking about. Yeah, I've been hearing about that for a while. Linda is having a bark-off with the bird that lives above my door light. Oh my! Who's winning? That being said, Jake Gyllenhaal played a convincing Seymour on Broadway based on the YouTube video I saw. Interesting. Reginald Vell Johnson High is the name of the high school in Rick and Morty. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. There are let me see here. What's going on? Who's a notable scumbag? Roland and Hirsch. That's a far cry from one random fact I had. The show's Punky Brewster and Give Me a Break were taking pot shots at each other, and they were on the same network at the time. All right, let me just look at something here real quick. I want to make sure of something. Yeah, I had a bad feeling. Okay. All right, hold on a minute here. Damn son of a bitch. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh boy, no, not this remote. No to this remote. So what were we talking about while I was gone? Oh, I was gonna try something here. Hang tight. When I untangle this remote. Okay, let's try this again. What? That's not good. You see how it's staying R, left, right? Wow. That's this Hyperkin remote. Nope to that one. They continued the trend of in-game Easter eggs. I'm playing the game 16. I have not played the game 16. My current plan is Rune Factory, Metaphor, Expedition 33. I've heard of some of those. I haven't played any of them, but I've heard of them. Up, down, left, right. That's good. Start, select, B, A. All right. All right. While we're doing this, here, let me try something. Can you all still hear me? Yes, but my camera's frozen for a reason. Okay. I'm just actually really, really talented, and I can just play very still there. Do that and do that. And properties. And deactivate, activate. And there I am. Hi, everybody. Save, and I'm back. Alright, I was just checking the button. The button on my new USB thing. So I was hoping I'd be able to press the button on it and then unpress it and it would immediately return. But no, I still have to reactivate the thing. Ahoy! On a plaque it says there's a spiky bird here who had this sword or something like that. I think the only reason you're hearing it is because of the desktop audio is on. I found my people in the channel awesome chat. Oh, is that so? Oh, you found Barrett fans? Oh dear. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Barrett Senpai fans in there. I found many Barrett fans. Oh dear. Barrett Oni-chan. How am I alive? How am I alive? I do not know how I'm alive. So, were there a lot of Barrett Cross Cloud fans? Or I should say Barrett Cross Cloud shippers in there with you? Sephiroth is the man I will try to fix and fail. Barrett is the responsible man I would take home for Thanksgiving. You and Flojo would have, even taking turns trading off trying to fix Sephi would end up, have a real hard time. It's funny because that's the way I feel at work when I meet a Stephen King, Final Fantasy, or video game fan in general. Yes, I am right there with you because it's much the same way for me. But that's also because I'm still considered to be on the younger end of working for the place that I work for. Which is honestly not good because if you're getting close to 40, you shouldn't still be on the younger end. It's fine if you're in the middle. It's probably not too great if you're on the older end either. But you definitely shouldn't be on the younger end at that point. Really, Cece? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I am the, let me think about that a second. I am the second youngest person that works in my office. When someone escapes from the hospital and shows up in just a hospital again. What? Tell him this is second in Charles and it has some class, for God's sakes. Right? Yeah, in the organization as a whole, I can think of 1, 2... 3... Here we go. Yeah, I can think of, like, literally 3 people that are younger than me that work across the entire state in my organization. Are there any people close in age but above you, CC? A few. I would say the average age for the organization as a whole is 50. Nah, it's more than that. Fuck. Oh my god, I fucked it up. I wouldn't have won it anyway because I still had 2 obstacles to go and 10 seconds left. Weed whacker? Oh boy, there's a weed whacker story. Who is whacking them weeds? So yesterday I was at Target because it was where I was meeting Jenny, okay? And I got there early, so I spent 20 minutes looking in the glorious Target book section. Uh-oh. Would Galgo have liked anything there? I have no sense of what is popular or how physical books look. Some have fancy covers or sprayed edges. Mm-hmm. Long story short, I think I weirded out the staff. Were you fondling the book, Space Beagle? Not fondling! Did you get their consent before doing that, Space Beagle? I was investigating. The sprayed edges are hyper popular. What does it mean for it to have a sprayed edge? Like, what does that feel like? Like, what's the difference? What does that do? It's painted with pictures. So there's like a montage on the edge of the book. I've probably seen it, but I feel like I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, on the pages, like in the corner, so it becomes like a flip book then. Okay. Right? I took so many pictures yesterday. Side, no. Short hop. In boxing, it's neutral corner, not hot corner. King Louis XV, who had the first one, called it a flying chair. What do we call it today? Temper tantrum. I would call it an elevator. Look at the book on its side with the text block facing you. The page edges. Oh, I know what you're talking about. A lot of the James Bond books have those. Some of the re-releases over the years. They are good examples of those. Is it 6 or 7? I want to say it's 7. Fuck! I can see you doing that, though, Space Beagle. Space Beagle might be mad at me for accusing her of fondling books. I'm looking at the pictures you sent me, oh proob. Hang tight, folks. Anime Paul Revere. The one in the background looks like Link. By the way, hi there. That's me too. I thought because it was the person in behind Anime Paul Revere was blonde, I thought it was supposed to be me at first. And I was like, wait a minute, no. Who is that? That's Paul Revere. Why are his eyelashes so long? I don't think Paul Revere used eyeliner. I'm laughing so hard my back hurts. That's what you get. It was part of his transformation sequence. Galga would probably tap it. Wouldn't you agree, Space Beagle? Bam! Galga would tap anything that moves, almost. If it's a hole, yes, he will try. So one time when we were kids, what kind of a segue is this? I don't want to know what you all were dealing with holes as kids. You all are supposed to be innocent as kids. We were walking through Home Depot, Space Beagle and I, okay? And Space Beagle bumped into a weed whacker. So she literally whacked the weed whacker, okay? What did that weed whacker ever do to you, Space Beagle? Fuck! At least it's not one time at band camp. Oh dear. She immediately grabbed for it and apologized to the weed whacker perfectly. Oh, my poor dear weed whacker. I'm so sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Did I scratch you up? Oh my goodness. How could I'm sorry. I don't know how I could have done such a thing. Oh. I thought I knocked a person over. That weed whacker had feelings. When I see weed whacker, I can't help read how Stewie Griffin would pronounce it. Weed whacker. Weed whacked. Weed whacked. How much weed could a weed whacker whack if Space Beagle could whack weed? Whacker. That's like how Donald Duck would have to do it. Whacker. I can't do a good Donald Duck voice. Whacker. Sounds like I'm saying wanker. That is not the last time I apologized to an inanimate object. I've probably apologized to a few of my games when I've accidentally dropped them or something like that, so I understand. That sounds like something out of a Mr. Magoo cartoon, Space Beagle. It does too, Earl. But Space Beagle would then have to start dancing with it, I think. In order for the full impact of it to be realized. Alright, let's try not to die. And let's try to hit all the things. Don't feel bad, Space Beagle. Goggo would probably tap that weed whacker too. Goddamn son of a bitch. Just kill me. Mr. Magoo and I have too much in common. See, I hate to say it like this, Space Beagle. You have a legitimate reason for it. Magoo really doesn't, honestly. I know he isn't great. I know there isn't great right wasn't it, but damn, that isn't the visually impaired experience sometimes. I think it's funny in retrospect. Oh, I'm sure at the time you were just like, oh my god, please kill me. It's like a lot of our most embarrassing moments, right? Kind of like when you see people you use today and be like, why the hell? And then after a while, then you're like, oh, well. I was just lonely. Ha 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 ha. My apologies if that's way too real for you. Fuck me. Mr. Magoo is like the most insensitive blind trope ever. Really is. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else who's worse. He would also be a negative trope on aging too. Yes, he would be. I can't tell you how many conversations I started with a stranger thinking it was somebody I knew. Last year, when we had GameCon, I thought I saw Chucky and went up to him and gave him a hard time. He turned around and the guy was like 20 years older. Up. I was like, TC, sorry, sir, enjoy the con. Have any of you seen the short-lived show Trial and Error? Sherry Shepherd places a woman with face plants against all types of hijinks because of it. I have not seen that. Fuck me. My 4-year-old is sleeping on me. I think it's time to move him. Tell him Danny says time for night-night. The Muppets Take Manhattan. I don't care what anybody says. I love the Muppets Take Manhattan. We're in a hotel on the way back from vacay. Nice. Why will wasp horns go away if they stand very still? Interesting. I can see John Lithgow doing that. 6 syllables. Albuquerque, Indianapolis. We had a near shark attack. The fuck? Where the hell were you swimming? Smart and snappy. That's gonna be our new stream motto. You know, smart and snappy on the Coral Cola channel. 4 to 6 foot sand shark swam right up to my wife-in-law's kids. I was like 50 feet away. Wow! So, like, what did they do? Did they run away from it? Did they realize what was happening? Somebody punch it right in its nose? See, I'm more afraid of the riptides than I am in the animals. Turned around and went towards my 12-year-old. I can still save that one. And they told him to freeze, and he did. Good. He listens to directions. Because, yeah, their perception vision is, or whatever you want to call it, the range vision, I guess, is not good. So that makes sense. Same as velociraptors, apparently. Clever girl. The shark turned around and went for him, not me. Lost interest. Then he swam away, I hope. And then everyone was like, get the fuck out of this water! It was basically between my in-laws and him. Sacrifice the in-laws! Fuck. The velociraptors are clever girls. Yes. Mm-hmm. Scared it, went towards him, he froze, it swam away. Wild. Yeah, the riptides are what I tend to be more concerned about in the... Fuck! In the water, in the ocean, but Especially these days. Mm-hmm. Oh my fucking god. I was 50 feet away and couldn't do anything. Yeah, that probably wasn't fun times. Did you all leave the water right after that? Because I'd probably be pretty inclined to. No, just moved away from that area. Oh, okay. We couldn't really get out of the water because we were on a sandbar. Still, though, very disconcerting. I'm just trying to figure out what else I could do with Double Dare that would allow me to actually, like, help improve that probability. Moorhead, North Carolina. Is that south of Cape Hatteras? We know the area around Kitty Hawk, Duck, Kitty Hawk, Duck, Nag's Head very well. North? So it's on the Outer Banks then. It must be in the southern section of the Outer Banks then, I guess. Notice I've been getting a lot of more Gradius than normal tonight. The Shuffler really loves Gradius tonight. What killed me? Google Camp Lejeune. Oh, I know where Camp Lejeune is. Okay. So it's, south of Cape Hatteras, then. No, it's far north? My sister and brother-in-law were stationed at Camp Lejeune. Good lord, how long ago was that? 25 years ago now? Oh my god. If it weren't for the bombs, this game would have been beaten and done with like 3 or 4 streams ago. But the bombs are so inconsistent to try to like deal with. Sometimes they're easy for you to shoot and get. Other times, the way they move, you can't get in on them. And when you shoot, you're just not able to, you know, be accurate when they keep randomly bloop, 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 bloop. They don't have any defined trajectory. Sorry, it's southwest of OBX. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was really confused by that. But I was trying to also think if I was being, you know, directionally challenged. I actually like... It might be that place. So there is a beach area. When you go from Camp Lejeune and you head east towards the ocean, you pass it's a highway that's in like a narrow strip of land. There's like water almost on like each side. Athens. And then, you know, there's a strip that kind of reminds you of like a Ocean City or a Miami Beach or a... Was this music playing before? Oh, it's the frickin' demo. But I remember that area being very, very pretty. And we stayed at a hotel that was like right on the water or right across the water, and it had a view right on the water. It wasn't like on the beach. I mean, there wasn't like a beach there, but it was like looking at the water. And I remember the sun, I'm guessing it was the sunrise. It might have been sunset, but was very, you know, like it was beautiful. It was like, you know, pink. The sand was like, you know, pastel, perfect pink. And the colors from the sunset were like what I would now call Miami Vice neon or Miami Vice pastel. And I was like 15 at the time, and I'm like, oh my god. But I've only been there a couple of times. I've only been to that area a couple of times, and we were only at that hotel at that, like, I guess that area where that place was, like, once. So I have no damn idea, like, what the name of the hotel was. I have no damn idea about anything. So I was just like, but I was enamored by just those views and just how pretty that area was with the beach. Like Camp Lejeune, like that area, it's fine. It's a, you know, suburbia, you know, type sprawl thing, you know, has everything you'd ever want. Shoney's was very popular still back then. I remember very distinctly that the Shoney's where that was, and that it was very, very busy. I didn't actually want the laser. God damn it. You all ready to hear that sound? Ain't that beautiful? You like that sound? Never really thought of North Carolina that way. We used to vacation at the Outer Banks every year or every other year when I was a kid. Usually we'd stay in Duck. We liked that area, the Duck area specifically. Though sometimes we'd be in Nag's Head itself or Southern Shore. Sometimes we'd be in Corolla. So we've seen it. Whatchamacallit? We've seen it grow up over the years because, oh my God, right along the main road, you know, there was just branches. There was just strips of just trees and grass, you know, nowhere. And now pretty much the entire main road is just all built up plazas and stores and offices and restaurants. There's some great food in the Outer Banks. There are some great places to eat. Oh my God. The place we used to love, which was in Nag's Head, yes, it was considered Nag's Head, was called Port of Call. Mostly seafood. I actually have some of my tropical decor from Port of Call because they used to sell like prestige jewelry pieces there. Like if you were so inclined, when you do go in there, you'd eat. But then in their gift store, you could buy like a Rolex, a vintage Rolex, or a vintage Omega, you know. But that's where I got my Parrot stained glass lamp from. That's in my bedroom that I love. That was handmade. They had beautiful things. But unfortunately, they closed about 4 or 5 years ago now. But anyway, Outer Banks, really cool place still. But if you go there, I would always recommend don't stay in a hotel. Rent a house for a week. It's part of the experience, and you're probably going to enjoy yourself more. Oh, Sunsations. Went to a Sunsation. They asked me for a tip. For a tip? Just the tip? Yeah, that's weird. I'm trying to think of what I could do here that would actually help me out. And I'm not thinking of much. I just thought of something. I don't know if I'll be able to get it to work. I just had a thought. I hope that sound truly is not that annoying. They spun a little kiosking around after they sold me a shell necklace and some t-shirts. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what happened with my power-ups there. Okay, while we're flying through Top Gun, I'll be right back. Hold tight. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Rent! Once I can figure out where the hell to stabilize it. Fuck. Do I need to find a pair of fucking vice grips for this? That's when you know that you've designed your game well. When you have to think about, do I need a pair of vice grips to win the game? Is Gradius a Konami title? Yes, it is. We'll see. Well, actually, I mean, that's a valid point. I didn't use the Konami code for Contra, but I would never do that for Contra. But for a game that I'm not familiar with, like Gradius... Well, actually, that's the thing. That's not really the primary problem, because when you die, you lose all your damn lot. You lose all your damn powers. So I don't know if it would actually help or not. Maybe it would. Alright, let me try my theory to see if this works. Oh my god. Fuck you! I know you all don't see what I'm doing right now, but let's just say I'm doing something different with my NES controller. And I also moved my mic so you can hear me a little better. From a purity standpoint, do you think cheat codes are a normal part of gameplay, especially of 90s consoles? I have varying opinions on this matter. There are some games where legitimately, like, you know, that are bullshit. And like having a cheat code really is kind of like a oops, hold on. Is really like almost a necessity to beat the damn thing. Why are you not going? Are warp pipes part of the potentially paths to beat SMB? Yes, I do agree with that. They are. That's really where it revolves around in my mind. If you get a cheat code that the game itself provides in some way, you can't really argue that. But if it's a cheat code that you can't get unless you, like, look it up in Nintendo Power, or you would discover by accident by, like, you know, pressing random buttons, then I have questions. The Konami code even, I mean, I don't know of a single Konami game back then where the game actually gave you the Konami code. How did people learn about the Konami code? From Nintendo Power. If you beat a game of Contra, and then after you beat it once, the game was like, congratulations, you beat the game. Here's a great code that might be fun for you to try. Then I'd be like, okay, fine. Use it. But if you don't know what it is, and if you can't know what it is without, you know, like, information from, like, an external source, that's where I'm like, that's to me where the cheat code comes in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we're just, oops, hold on. Since we're dealing with just Double Dare, or since we're dealing with this right now, let me show you what I have put together as my new contraption for the Double Dare obstacle course. NES remote, wrench, thing that I could find that was flat enough that I could attach it to. So when I play, I can do it with my pointer fingers. So I can instead go, you know, put it down here. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Instead of having to do it with my thumbs, because I can do it faster with my pointer fingers, but the problem is I can't hold my controller reliably enough without the wrench. So I will use this, hopefully, to beat Double Dare. And end the madness. Remember those commercials in the 90s? End the madness? This is what it's come to. This is what it's come to. So now I'm going to play all the games with my pointer fingers. I better not need to pause for any reason. Oh, Lord, what did you do now? Or I should really say, what did I do now to deserve such a clip? I made a clip. Apparently it's a fancy clip. It's a clipe. The crescent wrench is a pro gamer move. Yep. It's the do a kickflip. So now I'm playing all the games like this. I'm dead. I feel like I'm typing to some extent doing it like this, because my left hand is on like the left side and right's on the right side. Let me try typing things with the NES keyboard. Dear boss, so I have to tell you that while streaming today, that I was thinking of you in all the emails that I have to write on a weekly basis for this job. It's really crazy sometimes. You should find a way for us to not have to do that anymore. Signed, your chief. Man, can Skate or Die go in the shuffler? We can say that for the next shuffler. That would be a good one to add for a shuffler in the future. But what would be the win sequence? What would be what takes it out of the rotation? Fuck. You'd probably have to set parameters. Yeah. Like, I'd have to do, like, the tournament run and score, like, I don't know, a total of, like, 10,000 points or something. I'm trying to remember how many points would be good in Skate or Die for, like, that. Nah, 10,000 points would be too low. Paperboy. Could be Paperboy. Because Paperboy, OG Paperboy, I've gotten through Sunday maybe like twice. Paperboy on Game Gear I've beaten many times, but that's a much more refined version. OG Paperboy, not so much. I would strongly encourage people to check out the Sega Paperboy games because they just, to me at least, feel just a lot more just fluid, natural, and that you have control. And there's a lot less just, I mean, there's still bullshit because that's part of Paperboy, but the bullshit is not quite as, you can avoid the bullshit. You can deal with the bullshit. There's some bullshit in OG Paperboy you can't deal with. Like, you're just fucked. Like, if the Grim Reaper puts himself in OG Paperboy in the perfect spot, you're just fucked. Grim Reaper is in Game Gear Paperboy, for example, but you can dodge him. Hard as the Lion King and Aladdin games. I would honestly probably agree with that. It's not as long as them, but it's fucking hard because it's just such, there's so much bullshit. I'm making an improvement to my device. Duct tape. I am duct taping it to my desk. Shit. Shit. Alright, now you're not going anywhere. If you think about it from a dev standpoint, it was really quite revolutionary. Oh, it was. I don't disagree with that at all. Fuck! There were some revolutionary games, though, that frankly were sucky, though, too. I mean, revolutionary does not equate to greatness. Montreal. Irritation. Could be. Alright. I'm bringing my camera down. Here's the updated version of my contraption. See this? Here's the wrench. Here's A buttons. Now, I wasn't holding the camera. But this way I can use my pointer finger, which is going to be faster than your thumb for games like Double Dare. Damn it. Alright. Good enough. Okay, here we go. It's kind of how I feel about Akira. It's a revolution from an animation fanboys like Syndicated animation, but the story misses some beats for me. I'm trying to think of what would be like an example for me. Super Mario 64, which I've talked about before, revolutionary game, but to me, even as a kid, I felt like that the game did not control well, it didn't feel well, it didn't feel, I didn't feel like I was able to, like, see what I wanted to see, do what I wanted to do in the game. And while I recognize, yeah, 3D game early into that, I, even as a kid, I'm like, yeah, this is the first kind. This is obviously, like, things are going to get better. But I even remember as a kid saying to my dad, it was like, it feels like that they didn't, like, it feels like they hadn't figured out the controls yet. Yeah, Mario 64. Even as a kid, I was like, nope, I'm happy with my NES and my Super Nintendo. I don't need this. And when as an adult, I went back, I still feel the same way. And yeah, I'll put part of that on the game, on the, N64 controller too. 3D game, I've talked about this before. 3D games did not do it for me. They did not, feel right. They did not look good to me. They did not play well, control well to me. Like, I could not get them figured out until it did not feel in any form at all natural to me until the original Halo. And it's why I think so highly of Halo, because up until then, 3D games, I did not feel like I really had a... Did I play 64 around lots? Oh yes, as I said, when I was a kid and I would go into Toys R Us when they did the demos there, yep, I felt the same way back then. I mean, I could see as a kid, it's like, wow, this is revolutionary. But even back then, I was like, I can't do what I want to do. I can't control this right. This doesn't feel natural. This doesn't feel right to me. And part of it was the camera. I mean, and at the time, I recognized why it was revolutionary. But, you know, I could not make any sort of progress. I don't think when I was a kid, and all that time that we spent at Toys R Us, that I actually ever got a star anywhere. And even when Ocarina of Time was in Toys R Us, which was a very brief time, I did play it because like, it's the new Zelda game. Holy crap, I should really love that. It was the same thing. The controls did not make sense to me. And frankly, as a kid, I thought Ocarina of Time was ugly. I still don't actually think that it's a particularly great-looking game. For the time, yeah, I get it, 100%. It's a very important game, and it was a very revolutionary game, and I 100% get all those things. But if you want to talk about good-looking games on N64, number one, I think Mario 64 looked better than Ocarina the time. But, what else was out back then? There was, what was it? Racing games. Like, I would have rather played, and I did, something like Need for Speed any day over any of that. So that's because of that. That was because, you know, that's how I got into computer gaming, was because I just didn't like the 3D graphics I'm seeing on the consoles, like the N64. The PlayStation didn't do anything for me as a kid. GoldenEye I didn't think was great as a kid either. Now, Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, yes, 100%. Awesome. Wonderful. GoldenEye, nope, didn't do it for me. Wave Race was... I did like Wave Race. That was one I did like. I did also like Mario Kart 64. But I wasn't good at it. I liked it, but I wasn't good at it. But yeah. Again, GoldenEye, another great example. Important game, revolutionary game. As a kid, I'm like, mm-mm. And even as a James Bond fan, I was like, nope. A big James Bond fan. I didn't like it. It's why N64 is the only Nintendo console I don't own. Honestly, because I'm just like, the graphics were not appealing to me as a kid when it was new. They're not appealing to me as an adult as a kid. I really, again, don't think that 3D gaming really got to a point where I felt like it felt good for me, that I really thought it looked good until we got to the GameCube era. You had things like Nightfire, and then, of course, you had Halo, but that was on Xbox and PC. You had new Need for Speed games that were wonderful. Argue N64 changed gaming as we know. Well, it did. I'm not disagreeing with any of that. But I'm just saying that it's like, you know, it's not me looking back with a nostalgic twist. It's not me looking back with a modern bend. It's literally like, no, this is literally how I thought, how I felt in 96, 97, 98. This looks ugly. This does not play right to me. I don't like how this feels. I can't control the camera and do the things that I want. This does not make sense. You know, and so that's just, you know, that's more than anything, you know, what did it for me. So that's why I waited for such a long time. I didn't catch back up until I got the GameCube. When I got the GameCube, I was given the GameCube as a graduation gift. When I got the GameCube, that's when I finally caught back up to gaming. There was also a time when PC gaming was way outpacing consoles. Yeah, and that's, again, I think the time when I got into it. Because, as I said, what kind of animal is a humu humu nukunu napua? I guess. Shit. What else was going on then? Oh, yeah, you had things like Myst, of course, and then you had, what's the heck is the name of that game? That was also the time when the Game Boy Advance came out, and I really liked my Game Boy Advance, too. RTSs? Roller Coaster Tycoon? Well, Roller Coaster Tycoon, that was a big one that I played during that time, too. RTSs. Oh, I never got into any real-time strategy games. I never played StarCraft or Warcraft. I played a little bit of OG Diablo, but that was it. Fuck! Diablo was a revolutionary from a visual standpoint. Right. And to me, I mean, it was that piece too. It was that piece. But also, like, I felt like that I understood it. As like a 12-ish year old, when it was still new, I felt like I could understand the controls and how to play the game. Crazy Taxi, I loved during that time too. Valley Forge. Oh god, why am I blanking on this? I was having to picture like where things were, and it's like, yeah, it's Pennsylvania. Yeah, PA, right. Besides Roller Coaster Tycoon, there's another game I'm missing somewhere in there. I mentioned Need for Speed. Oregon Trail 2 is for a different reason. Need for Speed. Yeah, when I say Need for Speed, I should clarify. I'm talking about Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. I think. Yeah. And then there was the fourth one, which was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, which was great. Then you started getting into Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Most Wanted was probably the one I put the most hours in. And is the one I got my nephew hooked on. So then he and I would race against each other when he was young. Yeah, the Hot Pursuit games. And the other thing I like about Need for Speed 3 is the music. I mean, the N64 games, that's one thing I can't complain about them. They sounded great. I like the way they sounded. Part of me also was, I mean, like the first time that I did hear the jingle from Legend of Zelda, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, you know, when in Toys R Us, I was like, oh, that's so cool! Yeah, I think they had licensed audio. The original Hot Pursuit was all instrumental. It was composed by somebody within Electronic Arts. Later games, yeah, it was like, I think it was Hot Pursuit 2 when they actually started using, like, you know, artists' music. The first one I remember was how does it go? The lyric that people remember is like, we do it to the people that we love. Speed kills, coming down a mountain. Speed kills, crashing on the street. Speed kills, if you know what I mean. Speed kills, presence of mind. Speed kills, if you know what I mean. Then it goes into the chorus, which is like... But the music that you hear at the start of my stream is from Mega Race. At least right now. I switch it up, of course. But right now, the music that you're hearing at the start of my streams is from Mega Race, which was a CD racing game from the early mid-90s, which was my first racing game. And I love And for the time, great graphics, controlled awesome one. And it had cutscenes, which now look crazy, but back then we're like, wow. With Lance Boyle. Now here's your mega host, Lance Boyle. And then hey, you'd hear the audience clap. I was going to play Mega Race on the stream too. I just have to figure out how I'm going to do that. That's not the easiest thing to do because of Mega Race's age and graphic settings. I said, yeah, I knew it wasn't Nixon. I said, he was vice president, I remember, in the 70s, so it's like it had to be Ford then. A modern Road Rash would be amazing. Road Rash was the one I didn't play a lot of. Another series I wish I hadn't died off. Here we go! Time for the fuckstickle course. Everybody's favorite. See, I'm like, how does that not count for me, like, getting credit for, like, picking that up? Fuck. Because I just put duct tape and I secured my contraption to the desk. Like, even more. Did you see my contraption, Space Beagle, for beating Double Dare? The obstacle course? I heard the time for the fuckstickle course, and then I just heard the aggressive unraveling of duct tape. Yes, I did go Bill Nye on this. Did you see it, Space Beagle? Oh, here. Oh, come on. My webcam's all tied up. There we go. Now it's taped. Duct tape. Yeah, Beekman is probably better. I watched Beekman growing up, not Bill Nye. That wrench is holding the NES controller in place to this, so that way, when I'm doing this, I can literally go with my pointer fingers, which will be faster than using my thumbs. So that's why I did that. Beekman was for the CBS kids. I jumped between all the networks then. Mostly CBS and ABC. For cartoons and Saturday morning, I should clarify. If it was something at night, I was usually watching it with Dad, and that would have been NBC. Wheel and Jeopardy came on ABC at the time. So, in our local area, so ABC was definitely the clear winner. But also, you're talking about NBC growing up of having Cosby, Cheers, Family Ties, Tonight Show. We didn't watch Vice, but obviously Miami Vice. Golden Girls. A Different World. Eventually Frasier. Never watched Seinfeld. Never watched Friends. Golden Palace, yep. Someone on YouTube made a montage of Mr. Word being a total asshole to kids and it's everything. Yeah, I want to see that now. That sounds awesome. Also, NBC had all my favorite game shows. It had Super Password. It had Win, Lose, or Draw. It had Wheel, of course. It had Classic Concentration. It had Scrabble. That's the other one I was trying to think of. And that To Tell the Truth too. I liked that too when it was on. So like it had all my favorite game shows. The only shows that CBS, the only game shows that CBS had at that time that I was really into were Price is Right and Family Feud. NBC also is where Let's Make a Deal came back to as well shortly. Apparently I just had a Facebook message, which means I have a Facebook tab open somewhere, which I'm not sure where that is. Can someone message me that? Thank you. There we go. Okay, come on. Why aren't you moving? Oh, God. Well, we've butchered this one. What? Go down the thing. Excuse me? Okay, this is not working out as well as I had hoped. I was definitely an ABC kid for Friday nights, TGIF, and Saturday mornings. Yeah, one Saturday morning. By the time one Saturday morning came around, I was pretty much, I was already hooked on Nickelodeon by that point. Oh, I remember Snick. Yes, I do remember Snick well. Let me try something here. Look at this. I'm going to just try to push left, right on here and watch what happens to the cursor. Look at the up and down. And I'm not blaming the NES controller. It's a D-pad. So, like, you're trying to push left and right, and look at all the different directions you end up going. And just for the record, folks, when we talk about games that are bullshit on the NES, Double Dare is not even remotely the biggest bullshit game show game. No. It is far and away Funhouse. Like, it is no comparison. So I could be sitting here, I am sitting here bitching about Double Dare. But again, there is a reason why Funhouse is on a list with Splunker in my chat for, oh, games to torture me with. Because the other piece is Funhouse is absurdly long. Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark was like the stable, was like the big thing for SNCC. That was their lead around here. We like to torture CC around here. Yes, you do. I just want to be Double Dare at this point. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. I say put Paperboy on that list? No. No, Paperboy is not even remotely as annoying. Only 25,000 wheelies to torment CC, right? It's a bargain, really. Yep, 20,000. Yes, when you reach 20,000 points, you can send me your own game. You see how I did that? You get enough points and you get to send me your game. Yeah. Space Beagle is very good at earning points. But I don't think you're going to be getting 20... I don't think you're going to be spending them at 20,000, Space Beagle, from what I understand. Sounds like you're going to be saving up 25,000. But when you're a sub, you also get points a lot faster, too. Oh no, I want you to play the KFC dating sim. Oh lord. Oh, I didn't tell you, Space Beagle. There is a streamer who goes by the screen name After Crash. Do you know who that is? I don't think so. They used to live across the street from you? Yeah, the next street over, basically. When we go for 2,000. Okay, I know who you mean. Okay. She is now living in Illinois. Yes, that is her screen name. So, she had a charity goal. I think. Shit. It was Sting. After Crash VT is her screen name. She had a charity stream yesterday. So she you donate some money, you get her to play a game, whatever game you want. So, I donated a decent chunk of money. And I'm like, hey, after Crash, I want you to play the KFC dating sim. She was like, huh? Then she goes, looks it up on Steam, is like, Chief, no. I'm not comfortable doing this. I said, okay. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with. Look up the game How to Fool Boyfriend. And she was like, Splunker! Yeah, I must be. Because she was like, wait a minute. Birds? It's like, oh, it's this game. And I said, yes, it is. And I said, you get to play as a lady bird. It should be fine. And she was like, you could tell she was like, huh? And then she was like, yeah, okay. Oko-san wants wonderful pudding! Yes, I think that if you get it, El Proob, you're gonna have to be forced to stream it. Me, yes, CC and I, yes, myself and Space Beagle will come watch you. And be laughing our asses off the whole time. So, after Crash is going to play, How to Fool Boyfriend in the near future. Coo! Rune Factory should be called Rune Cractory. Oh boy. Hey, first time, first chance. I have a farming sim problem. I think you want to be a farmer, Space Beagle. I think that was your calling in life. Not this translation stuff, not this writing stuff. I think this whole farm life must have been, you know, where your true calling is. I mean, you already have your cattle dog. Linda knows will know how to raise, what's it called? Will know how to, what's it called? Herd cattle and do all that. Did you ever hear the story about the grandma that plays Animal Crossing? No. Linda lays on my plants. Of course, unless she finds them worthy, then she kills them. Only the nutrients should only be going to the good plants. Bad plants, die. Fuck. This grandma had played 3,500 hours before AC and Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. Woo! That's a lot. See, that would be like what I'd end up doing in my retirement. I'd find a game and I'd be like, yep, I'm just going to dump a whole bunch of my time into this. This is assuming I'd be able to even, like, get to be retired. Because as we know, just the way things are going, who the fuck knows? Fuck. She named her character Audie. I don't know what that means. Seriously, there is a character named Audie in New Horizons following her viral video. Huh. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's fun. I love the notion about senior citizens playing video games. It's good mental exercise, first of all. It keeps you active and paying attention, aware, all that kind of thing. But also, just again, it helps disperse the meme that video games are only for young people. Which is still a stigma. She got into JRPGs and visual novels after buying one for her grandchild. Nice. I had to think about that a second. Thumper was the rabbit. Yes. I love the fact that it's quite possible Nintendo took notice and immortalized her in one of the best-selling games on the second best-selling console of all time. Yeah, right? That would be awesome if they did that. I want to do something different here. I'm going to dare them. See if they answer it or they double dare me back. They double dare me back. So I'm going to do something different. And I'm going to take the physical challenge just so we can see something different. Even though I know the answer is Las Vegas. See? Physical challenge. Correct answer is Vegas. Now here comes the physical challenge. Hey, fuckheads! You finally took a physical challenge. Oh god, this thing. I'm practicing my left, right movement. Is you dizzy yet? You got motion sickness yet, Maverick? Just think, we thought this was the peak of video game engineering at one point. Well, I mean, it was at that time. It's not anymore, but... And I'm not going to specifically reference this game as a peak of video game engineering. But when this came out, 1988, I would have much rather given that title to OG Legend of Zelda. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game doesn't look bad for the time, for the most part. They could, I think, done a bit more with the texture of the water and things in the sky. But for the time, it doesn't look bad. It's just, for such long stretches of time, there's nothing to do. We failed. $80. So Cooties gets the $80 for the Cooties. We're losing that. There, you all got to see a physical challenge. I also did it because I knew I wasn't gonna be beat at that point. I had enough of a lead that I was safe. The way this is going, the fuckheads may never get they may never get a resolution to their character arc. Oh my god, you see that? Like, I touched that. Fuck. Feels like the game is fucking with me now. It's like, alright, you know I'm close to the end. Come on now. Just let me beat Double Dare so we can be done with this crazy shit. I could say something political and current and relevant right now, but I will refrain. I will refrain. The $100,000 pyramid! My apologies to your ears, everybody. What a surprise. The fuckheads won again. Good. Get all the nasty shit out of the way early. Zelda, one of the single high most... Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm just kind of mentally preparing myself here. More duct tape! Couldn't possibly hurt, right? Oreos plus peppermint patties equals way better than mints. What are you doing with them? Are you eating them together, or are you mixing them somehow, or what? How are you combining them? Together, or eat an Oreo, then a peppermint patty. Oh, okay, so eat one, then another. My thought would be that it might taste similarly to a Thin Mint. I love Girl Scout cookie Thin Mints myself. My favorite Girl Scout cookie is definitely Tagalongs. Their peanut butter chocolate ratio to me is absolutely perfect. And the chocolate and the peanut butter are always like that perfect soft consistency for me. So I love Thin Mints, don't get me wrong, but boy, Tagalongs are a weakness. The landing has been very bad for us today, to be honest. I'm weird about peanut butter and desserts. Typically, if it's not Reese's, I'm out. Speaking of that, I'll be back in just a second. Hang tight. Listen to this beautiful music while I'll be back. Welp, what can you do? I'm weird about peanut butter. Definitely if it's not Reese's, I'm out. I love Reese's too. But as I've gotten older, instead of Reese's Cups, I prefer Reese's Pieces. I also like the Reese's Sticks quite a bit too. I like in general wafer type textures and flavors. Like Pillsbury used to make their diet figurine bars that my grandmother used to get because they were healthy and all. I fucking love the vanilla figurines. That stuff was like crack for me as a kid. And it actually wasn't like too unhealthy. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, so that took me a moment to get into it. There we go. What the fuck? Did you all see that? When we get back to Double Dare, we're going to have to look at that. Send me back to Double Dare, Shuffler. Wouldn't it be nice if Top Gun had a Konami code? I bet you it does. Well, actually, it is a Konami game. Maybe it does. Worth a shot, right? Ooh, I'm lucky that didn't count as a hit. I don't know how I managed to survive that one. Alright, let's see if we can keep a roll going this time here. I got a little too close for comfort. Well, now time did it. Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Oops. Is this mission 1 or 2? I think this is mission 1. I think we've only gotten to mission 2 like twice tonight because the bombs have been particularly horrible. I was pressing fire! Alright, let's try Konami code. I guess I'm gonna have to do it faster than that. Holy shit. I actually didn't want to do that. Because now I'm doing 2 players. And I don't want to do 2 players. Do I still have 3 lives when I come back? Nope. Nope. Looks like that Gradius has no Konami code. All right, we'll see if Top Gun does. Oh yeah, we were in mission 2 last time. Now we're back at... Okay, so mission 1 is in the sky. Yeah, mission 2 is... We're lower. Because we have to destroy the aircraft carrier. That's right. Struffler, why aren't you sending me back to Double Dare so we can figure out what's going on with that damn glitch? One thing I definitely don't like about Top Gun is that you don't see your lives. Unless you finish the level. It's like, yeah, when you die, you should be able to see your lives somehow. Or there should be on your display here, you know, as opposed to all these other space that's not being used and it's just like, you know, just graphics. I'd rather be seeing how many lives I had in the bottom right than the 3 analog displays there. Look at me. Look where I am. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, if we're going to play that kind of bullshit. I mean, you can see how fast you can go, but the problem is, like, you know, how can you do that? And then alternate between all the different ways you have to control for different, you know, obstacles in this game. Hold on a sec here. I was not paying attention, obviously. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, this is player 2 bullshit. I'm gonna give Double Dare one more try with one more crazy idea about how to control this, how to push these damn buttons to make it work like I need it to. We will see what happens. I'm also making an executive decision, and I feel bad about doing it. Bye-bye, Gradius. I feel like it's run its course at this point. Fuck. Fuckheads once again win $10, folks. Yeah, that was Chevy Chase. Put in a valiant effort. Thank you. We're going to see if we can get to the end of the fuckheads, you know, arc here, though. And we'll see if the Konami code worked on Top Gun here in a minute. Does not look like it did. So I ended up choosing 2 Konami games in which even the fucking Konami code does not work. Ah. No, so she was the first woman doctor in the U.S., wasn't she? Yeah. So the computer team never takes physical challenges. The only way you can ever see any of the physical challenges in this game is if a human player actually takes it. Well, ain't that interesting, because we're in the year 2025 and it's still there. Though they've made efforts specifically, of course, to stabilize it. So it's now okay and it won't actually fall. Alright, the crocodile on Peter Pan was always chasing what character? Tinkerbell, from what I remember. Well, I mean, it was chasing Peter Pan, too. I guess it was chasing Hook. I kind of feel like at some point or other it was chasing all of them. But maybe my memory is bad. It wanted Hook's other hand. That's right. That was an important point. Yes. To go with the one it already ate. Yes. We're going to see if we can get another physical challenge, just so you all could see the physical challenges in the game. It's got to be scary if you're in a jet plane going that fast and then you just see a plane get that close coming right for you. It's like, get the fuck out of my way. Top Gun has run its course too. We're gonna... Oopsie! They ran out of time. Oh my. Yep, fuckheads get more money. Good fucking job, Viper! Mark Summers is getting real upset. Oh, I forgot about the alarm clock, too. That's right. Which is where I'm pretty sure they got the idea of that for Elvis in Vice, you know? Oh. The country, no one would join it. Polaroid land camera. I think it's 5 or 4. It was 4. Fuck. Sound like coughing for some reason. Last I checked, it was in Italy. All right. She's a playwright. He. All right, let's see if Viper's bold enough to go for a double dare here. Teeth kicked open. That would be accurate. Now, don't play along, Viper. Fuckers. A 2-island Caribbean country. So all you have to do is answer 7 more questions. Nope. Somebody's like, no, fuck it. Just give him the win again. I need to go get drunk, so let me finish this shit up. Fuckhead's going to the obstacle course about the 80 billion millionth time. You would have think how they would have figured out how to do this shit, but nope. All right. What I'm doing, I'm just taking this, I'm putting it flat on the table. And I'm just going to see if I can do left, right on the thing here. Come on. Why are you not moving? Why are you not moving? It just feels like sometimes that it will just like, nope. Let me all show you something. Let me show you all something. Excuse me. Hold on a second. You need to pause. I just looked this up on YouTube.
Probably is B, isn't it? Holy cow. Really?
Notice how he has his controller.
Okay.
Now, this is what I was doing here. So, like, when I'm trying to play this is like what he's doing is literally what I'm trying to do. And I bet you he's not going to have much time left still.
Okay, this can be done.
3 seconds left.
Can be done.
3 seconds, and you saw how he was going. He still had only 3 seconds left. Yeah. So that's what we're up against here, folks. That's my point. You know what I should do? I just thought of something. I think I'm justified in this point. That's wild, yes. Ooh, I won by like probably 1/10 of a second or so. Hey, fuckheads. We're getting sick of you coming back. So we're going to institute a new rule here. I'm sure the people at home will be happy to hear it because it means that when we do this, the sooner we'll be able to kick your asses out of here. The fuckheads are on their 100th Nintendo win, right? They're just missing bank selling, right? Exactly. I mean, why the hell should they? They don't need 100 Nintendos. They don't need 100 watches. They're the only people, they're the only kids in history to have literally $100,000 worth of watches. I think. Yeah, I mean, the money that they get paid from the main game is all right, but yeah, they're making their real money just selling all this shit that they get. All right, we're going to see if we can get a physical challenge here. And while this is happening, I'm eating some Raisinets. You're too slow. There's your Sonic reference for the night. Good job, Bad Bug. You gave the fuckheads even more money. Yay! At this point, we're willing to just turn our entire checking account over to the fuckheads if they're willing to get out. We'll open them up a Swiss bank account. Wasn't it diving or was it swimming? Oh, it was diving. Okay. Standards and practices? The fuck are them? Stuck. They're just sitting there just like, hey, we're so rich. Wheel of Fortune. The fuckheads that moved in, exactly. Their house is underneath the the podium. You can't bribe them off the show. Nope. Mark Summers, we'd like to let you know that you now officially work for the fuckheads. He just starts throwing up his hands and cussing up a storm. He's like, no. I'd rather host Geraldo than do this shit. Let's see what physical challenge we get this time. Good day, mate. You're Kangaroo Fundee. And you need to catch 3 baby kangaroos in your pouch. Press your button to flip them in the air. You have 20 seconds to catch 3 baby kangaroos. Isn't this animal cruelty? It'd be like one of those horror scenes where you try to change the TV channel because you're tired of watching the fuckheads on Double Dare. But on every channel, it's always just Double Dare with the fuckheads forever. This is officially the, yeah, apocalypse. Yeah! PETA's triggered, that's right. Fuckheads have cracked $300. Fuck it. Dare him again. Bad, but it's like, no, please, no, don't dare him. Please don't dare him. It's never worked for anybody else. Please just don't. Please end me. Save me. Either that or just put a bullet in my head. Please don't do that, folks. Hey, just because, fuck it, dare. They actually managed to get to Double Dare in time. Wow. I know it's whoopee, but we're going to see another physical challenge, damn it. Your partner's going to launch cakes in the air. You must catch one cake before it hits the ground by bouncing up and down your trampoline. Just need to grab one. Hey! That wasn't potentially unsafe or anything. First time we've cracked $400, by the way. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. Hold on a second. Save state. I'm doing this for a reason. There we go. Because guess what? If we lose the obstacle course, we'll just start again. Now, I'm going to do something else a little different. I'm putting the controller on the ground. Bring the mic down here. How y'all doing? You like it down here? See if this goes any better. Oh my God. So far, no. It's not going better. How come you are not able to alternate? I am pressing it back and forth. Fuck it. Okay. That didn't count. God damn it. Like, you all can see that when it goes well, but then sometimes it's just hard to get the rhythm going. Sometimes it's like it just doesn't want to go. Case in point. All right. All right. I have another idea. I'm going to hold it like I was before, so I can do my running consistently enough, since that seems to be working. But when it comes to the obstacles where I have to go up or I have to go right, then I place it down on the surface so I can hit that same one real fast. We'll see how this works. God damn it. See how much faster I'm able to get up that mountain? Come on. think we need a miracle. Yep, not happening. I'm also seeing if it changes each time, and no, it's been the same every time. The layout of the obstacles, that is. Save state 1. Okay, why can't I... God damn it. Oh my god. I feel like I'm keeping the same pace I was last time, which is not good. Nope, not happening. See, I still feel like I'm not gaining much pace. Oh my god. Ah. Mm. Mm. Again. Go. There we go. I can definitely do that faster with my pointer finger than I can with my thumbs. Alright, here's the other method. I can always try, I guess, going circle. But I feel like that's going to be short. That's going to be worse. Already behind big time. This is a damn good way to build some muscle, you know? In your arms, at least. Good God. Nope. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. I stopped a little too soon. Every time the fuckheads fail an obstacle, Mark Summers takes a drink. So he's currently off the side, kind of just questioning everything in life right now. Crying into some PBR that Harvey got him. We can get to 7, but that's not helping us. I'm just trying to think of other types of ways I could control this or hold this thing to make it, like, work like I want it to. Pointer finger is definitely faster. The problem is just getting it in that consistent pattern. Alright, let's try this wet method again. I'm literally looking down at me at every press I'm doing of the D-pad. I am behind by a few seconds already. Yep, nope. I thought I had some there. Shit. Nope. All right. Again. No, that's not going to work. Legit chance. If things don't fuck around with us. Come on. Ow! Because, unlike the TV show, in the obstacle course here, in order to get the credit, you have to actually pass the flag off for the final time. Oh my god. But I'm gonna have I'm gonna be so fucking buff by the time I get this. I mean, I can just feel it right here. Right here. Whole time. I can literally feel the burn. Oh, God. Nope, lost it there. Like, every literal second counts. Literally every second counts. Run, please. I like how there's a sign there that says slime. Yeah, I think we know what it is. I think I lost it already. Yeah, I lost it already. Whew! I'm actually behind somehow. That was an interesting sound. Nope. Yes, you heard duct tape again. Don't be afraid of the duct tape. It's just here for your protection. Your protection is our top priority. Your safety is our top priority, I should say. Alright, let's see what this does. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. Messed up. Oh my god, no. Shit. Stop humping the slide, dude. Fuck. These damn kids always humping our damn slides. Why do you think that thing is so slippery? Fuck me. LMO, oh my. Yes, I know, indeed. This is the Double Dare lore you didn't know about watching the show as a kid. Only Mark Stummers in the cast are the ones that knew all these deep, dark, dirty secrets. Why? Why did they make it like this? Game tech? Why? What prompted you to do this? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Of course not. This is why we can't have nice things. And that's why we can't have nice things. I should just start pressing F1, shouldn't I? Oh my god. I am literally sweating. Then again, I guess if I was on the actual show back then, I'd be sweating too, right? I don't think I have enough time still, but we'll see. Oh my god, again. I'm just curious about something. Hold on here. Just out of curiosity. I'm not going to do this as my last one, but I'm running it at 75% speed. So if I were to go at the type of pace I was going before, I am already like 4 seconds ahead. Oh my god. And at 75% speed, I still only had 3 seconds left. Good lord. Nope, already too far behind. I'm gonna try something else too. Tools, config, controllers. Config. Hotkeys. No. Controllers. So if I do that as up, down, left, right. I'm just curious. Shit. Nope. hear my keyboard slams? Good lord. Damn it. And I'm behind again. So no, it makes it actually even worse. Config. Ooh, I just thought about something. What if we switch these? Left, right, up, down, start select B, A. Is that going to make any difference? Yeah, it's confusing, that's what. All right. Come on. I think I need to go into that last one with at least 15 seconds, or excuse me, the hamster wheel here for at least 15 seconds to have a shot. I don't think I have enough time otherwise. Ugh. Oh my god. They could have done two things to make this thing just not easy, but just a lot more realistic. Shorten the distance between obstacles just a little bit. Or instead of switching the damn controls from one, left, right to up, to right, or whatever, just make it all left, right for the entire damn obstacle course. That's already hard enough, folks. We are ahead big time. As long as we don't screw it up somehow. Which, don't worry, we probably will find a way to. Oh, it's gonna be close. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Thank you! And thus, ladies and gentlemen, the story of the fuckheads has reached its end. They leave the show Double Dare right as Mark Summers was about to chug the bottle of turpentine they keep in the back of the room to wash out all the stains in the floor. Upon their win, they received a 30-minute standing ovation, after which they were immediately hoisted on to the nearest plane to go to their trip, to go on their trip to Hawaii. After which point, they were never seen again. CC has given Mark Summers a tie. Mark Summers is free. Right? Hey, Space Beagle, guess what this means? It means the shuffler's over. And it also means we get to start Chrono Trigger next stream. Before we go, I want you to just look at my thumb. Do you see that? My thumb here is not as bad, but this thumb here You see that skin peeling off? Yep. El Plube and I used to get those marks like those playing Mario Party, right? That's a perfect example because you're constantly on the controllers. Look at me. I told you I was sweating. Look at my hair. Like, good lord. Why did they make that so damn difficult? They won. Teams won more obstacles in the damn obstacle course than I feel like obstacle courses have been won in this game over the course since it's been made. Why did they make it so hard? You saw how close it was for me. Even playing it at 75% speed, I still had only 3 seconds left. That was supposed to be a kid's game, right? Yes. I'm free. Mark Summers is free. Chief's free. We're all free. And the fuckheads are dead to the world. And on that note, you all have a great rest of your evenings. This has been Retro Shuffler on the Coral Cola channel. Thank you for tuning in. We will probably do shufflers again in the future, but not quite this crazy. So until next time, when we will play Chrono Trigger, Chief Coral Cola here saying, so long.